Do 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 do. Sorry. Checking my notes because I got some stuff all written down. Efficacy of potions made um, goes up by a grade.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
I don't gain any knowledges or anything along those lines.
Oh, do you already have alchemy?
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm good at alchemy under trade and scholastic.
So alchemist trade. You mean common and scholastic, or just scholastic?
No, literally scholastic alchemy.
Yeah, right. But you said trade there as well, and I was confused on
Yeah,
that.
both.
Trade alchemy.
Because there's going to be two of them are going to be very important because researching and reading about stuff and improving your scholastic of your alchemy skills, um, that'll be just as important in a different manner than actually being able to perform the alchemy.
The reason I was
Alchemy
just
is
saying that, Matt, I
Mhm.
was expecting alchemist to be the job name instead of alchemy, but that's fine then.
Oh, alchemist is fine.
Yeah,
You can call it
it's
alchemist.
the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
You can call it alchemist or alchemy. Are you
Mhm.
filling this out on your character sheet?
Yeah, I am. It's just an evolutions. But you don't see it yet because I'm still in it.
Oh, you're just putting in evolutions first.
Mhm. Yep.
Oh, should have like two left.
I do have two left. Yep. So this is my important question. I created the chef's knife in my previous evolution, maybe, or the one before that, and it's because we bought the conflux on trade cooking. We chosen a knife or a utensil or tool that we use for cooking and improved it to a legendary quality. Do I need to have superior evolutions now in order to improve that, or can I just use improved magical tool?
Um, can I see that where that is located on your sheet?
Sure. So
All
it's
right,
in
conflict
complex
powers.
powers, and then it's just in job cook.
Unlocks a legendary tool slot. You'll
Yep.
have to.
I put the magical tool knife into that slot, which made it a legendary tool.
Yep.
So,
Every time you upgrade the conflicts, you
yeah,
get
get
an
another.
open slot, and then if you have a magic tool, then it becomes legendary.
So
If you
Matt,
put it in the open slot.
I was fine on that part. My question is, the chef's knife that is now a legendary tool. Do I need to have a superior evolution to improve that, or can I
Yes,
use my?
since it's already legendary.
All right, perfect. So that means that my next purchase is not that one. A natural fellowship I'm picking this time, and it's going to be mutualism.
What a wisdom.
Mutualism. Have you ever heard of the term?
Yes and no. I'll need you to enlighten me with your
Sure.
big brain.
Uh, it's think of it like this. You know how sharks, for example, they get these little fish that follow them around that clean off
Yep.
them, and what the creature gets in return for eating these things is protection from the shark.
Mhm.
Same way a tarantula will uh, like make a frog or get a frog to protect its den while it's like it has its babies and stuff, or the fact of like I mean even simpler flowers and or butterflies or any pollinators. There's it's mutualism. It's between different species is one of the biggest thing about it. So any other if there's a different species, that's kind of what it
And
represents.
your first example, I got the mutualism.
Okay.
Now everyone gets something. Everyone benefits regardless.
What I
They have
was
a
thinking
mutual
was that
gain.
it was a give and take sort of thing.
Okay. And what was the one you picked for this?
Unnatural fellowship.
Oh, okay. What's the mechanic behind it?
Uh, if something's given, uh, there eventually will be a take, or vice versa. Creates stronger bonds, sort of thing. That's what I was thinking for it.
Uh, hmm. Is it a compulsion? Like I
Um,
have given you something, you must give me something back?
uh, I wouldn't really call it a compulsion, more like obligation.
Well, that's a compulsion because an
Hmm.
obligation doesn't force the person to do it. If you
Right.
come across someone who doesn't give a shit and knows that he'll never see you again, there's nothing enforcing it. The, it's a compulsive ability. It's a gas. It forces them to, or it plagues them over time, and it becomes more and more powerful the more they put it off. Is it a forcing of somebody?
Hmm. I don't want it to be a force. Um, was thinking more of like an attraction sort of thing, not like I need to do this thing, but the the want to. Hmm.
It's a compulsion, my friend. You're
Still
forcing them to
compulsion.
feel things that
Yeah.
potentially they would never feel. You were this is a using kind of um, what is another word that's less aggressive than compulsion? It's a
Suggestion.
yeah, it's a powerful suggestion, and that is because humans are going to be scum. They're absolutely going to try and take advantage of you if that is what you're trying to do. Make deals with humans, and so that
Think of it
they
like a karmic tie, for example, and
okay.
that still
Um,
exists there until it's done.
who's the target of this? Like, what is it? Other monsters? Is it humans specifically or
Other
humanoids? Like,
species, others. That's what I wanted to get with mutualism there. So things
um,
that are not my species. If my
okay, so
species
not
is monster,
spiders.
exactly, which gives me a
Well,
very
no,
large.
your species is spider.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was understanding that if it was that, but no, that's perfect. So
No,
yeah, it gives me a
it's
large range of things to work with.
okay. Since it is only an unnatural one, and you just built the ability, best thing you can do is a suggestion, unless you want to go straight down the compulsion path, which is it's a dark path, but you could absolutely force other creatures. Um, is it always active?
Yeah, until it's
No, I'm talking about when you do abilities. Where or is this ability always active? Like if you give something to somebody, they get this suggestion that plagues them until they give you something back. Does it affect everyone, or is this something like you have to pick somebody? And on this interaction, I'm applying mutualism.
it's an active ability instead of a passive.
Okay, all right.
The bigger the value of the thing given is what I was really hoping for there. So the more narratively about its importance, the stronger the interaction.
Okay. It'll be resisted by willpower.
It's fine.
Especially if they're hostile to you and have
Mhm.
no desire to
Yeah.
play this. But it's more effective on monsters.
The thing I was thinking though, Matt, is like no one would be initially hostile unless there's an attack happening, I suppose, because of the trustworthy quality I picked up.
Sure, so that's where the combos are starting out.
Yeah.
Unless the creature's aggressive.
Yeah, right. It's just yeah. Sounds good.
Hmm?
So that's what I was hoping for mutualism. Just
Yeah,
start something with that.
just trying to figure out
Mhm.
if you're trying to like bespell people,
Yeah, yeah. Um,
which can, I mean, the moon element is a mysterious element, and it does have bespellment as part of one of its many odd
mesmerized by
abilities.
the moon. Yeah.
Mhm. Moon drunk.
All right, let's pick this last one up. We're going to do another influence gain then. Yeah. Since you never gave me 10, I need to get it to 40. I mean, to 30. So
7.
cool. Awesome. All right, last thing I wanted to get out of your hair, Matt, was a new conflux. Conflux, unnatural influence.
I saw that you only have 4.
Confluxes?
No, merit.
No, I have 4 after I just put it in.
Um, do you have
Pot-
legendary
Potential, yeah,
quality potential?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Imagine if you had that on a Kuroko. How
Well,
much
Matt,
merit you fucking save?
well, Matt, maybe I'm learning from my mistakes.
It wasn't a mistake. It's just we hadn't come up with the cool concept.
Yeah. Now I've been building something here, Matt. I've been
Oh,
working on it, and someday soon, with
you built your web.
yep, it's gonna
You've been
happen.
building your web, and it's growing one strand and one junction and one point at a time.
Now, my important question, I guess I'll bring it up to you now since you've kind of caught on. Um, with potential, and we say we put on a Nexus here. Um, every purchase of the Nexus decreases it, right?
Well,
Um,
the
decreases the cost, right, by 1, right?
applies to a nexus because that's also a conflux.
Exactly. What happens when all those powers are connected to that Nexus? Are they one big power or are they individual powers?
Depends on how you want to differentiate them, because they could. Some of them would make sense to be part of a bigger power,
Yep.
but mostly the nexus allows you to bridge confluxes together and kind of blur what they can do
Yeah.
between the group.
What I was hoping to
So,
do, Matt, to get
mhm.
cheeky here, was um, if I get them all to 1, and then I get my Nexus level 3, and then I attach them all, and then each purchase after that, I was thinking, well, if they're connected, the next purchase would be, well, if we've already put 3 into the Nexus, would the next one would be -4, even though they're only level 1?
No,
Or would I have to like put in
each
Potentia as a conflux?
no.
I don't think
That
we could
one,
do potential as a conflux.
no. I prefer if you Yeah, you kept that one back a little bit. I think I'd be okay with you upgrading it once, kind of like the way you would upgrade. You can upgrade downtime action hero once,
Hmm.
and how you can upgrade lucky once. Um, Adamantine Pathfinder, I would totally be okay with people upgrading multiple times. Mysterious Element, I'd be like, I mean, you would just upgrade it the normal way instead of actually upgrading the legendary quality because it's now you have that element. You can just upgrade it with your evolutions.
Yeah.
Um, this is not happening. Would totally be. I'd be okay with people upgrading it multiple times. But potential would fit in with um, greatness realized, downtime action hero, and lucky. For you can upgrade it once, and then you have the hidden potential, which is no touch.
Hmm.
It's too strong. If you upgrade that thing, the moment you crack that open, I'm just gonna go. All right, game's over. I'm too strong.
All right. I just wanted to see if
Yeah.
that thought would work.
Um.
I was just hoping to
You
get it cheaper and then make every purchase on those things the same
well,
as the Nexus kind of deal.
if you
Like,
upgrade uh the hidden potential once, it does retroactively allow you to make the subtraction because it did get upgraded.
mhm,
But each individual complex is individually tracked
yeah,
on how much it costs for the next upgrade and how much it currently costs.
which is why I
Um,
was thinking the Nexus would be the only thing that would really connect those things to even make that happen. But yeah, that's
no,
fine.
it gets really wonky on the math. So each level of each individual complex, even the nexus, is individually tracked, even if there is a connection between them.
Mhm.
Um, getting the um, potential upgraded in game. I don't. I won't require you to do a complex. You'll just have to find a means of either a secret class or some sort of legendary upgrade.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably something from a superior evolution or better, and then you can retroactively just
Even
refund all of
evolution?
that
Always.
merit as you go. If
Yeah.
once you get that upgrade.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Now my
Uh,
master plan is out in the open. I'll work off that. Sounds
well,
good.
I mean, it's
We
you're
still
gonna.
have to. What does this unnatural influence complex do though? Does it allow me to choose other people? Does it allow me to have multiple? Like, can I say have someone else that's in my web use someone else's power, or are we going to
Yep,
do that for?
that's the one.
Okay.
Yep, and you also now get that plus. Did you get another? No, you did fellowship that time. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have two unnatural influence currently.
Hmm. Um, days. Yeah. The you can get people to use your ability and share each other. You need to watch out for and because this is where the bad part for your ability comes in. You're gonna have to watch out for elemental dissonance.
Yeah.
So if you grant a power from somebody with the light element to a dark element, there's going to be a drop of efficiency. They may not even be able to use it. So you got to watch out for synergies and dissonance.
Okay.
Yep.
This doesn't take up my slot, right? For somebody using someone else's power.
No.
Okay. Just one for
Uh,
one. I can only do one person.
for now, yeah. But you can now literally have uh, Eatsley's Earth control ability, and you can throw it at Indrid because that's not a dissonance. That's just
Yeah,
to
different element.
neutral.
Yeah, yeah.
And now Indrid can temporarily use his Earth control element. It's the same thing of you have a power, you can only grant one power at a time from another person.
Mhm.
And if you want to change it, then you have to go out of your way to manually change the power that they share.
Yep, that's the plan.
Um, it must be a power. If it's an intrinsic ability, kind of like the way a lot of Grimald's characters built,
Right.
it's a lot harder to try and get a lot of his stuff to share. But Evil Twin is one of them. Shadow Clones is one,
Right.
but his like tail stuff is not.
Yeah, because it's a little physical thing. Like I don't have something that's yeah, that makes
Uh,
sense.
like his hunter thing. Um, maybe I don't know. I'll have to because he enters like a hunter's mode, and he gets a bunch of cool stuff for it. But I don't know if that's a. We'll have to upgrade it, your ability to start granting more esoteric stuff. All right, is that good for you?
That's it. All done.
All right. Oh dang. Hot darn. Oh geez. Any quality purchases?
For me, no.
Okay, good. Old Slaw. Or Indrid. I don't know. Maybe Indrid wants to do it.
She's coming right now, but she's just not in the room yet. So just get
So
her chairs out of the way, and then Indra can go.
cha cha. Cha
He's
cha
not
cha
doing.
cha cha
He's
cha.
not doing a major evolution yet.
Do you want to do a
Because
minor?
I'm not gonna do a minor either. I have to wait to get the blessing of Nareen, so I don't blow up.
Mm.
I did want to do one thing, because it should be closed now. See what I got out from gambling.
Enlighten me.
With the Temple of Kali.
Oh, with the you offering the blood.
Not just the blood, I also offered my hidden potential, 7 points of it, an unnatural agility, and one of my mantles.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh
I,
my god, Char.
yep,
Alright, I'm gonna make some secret rolls here.
I gambled big, and then I have to know, because I put it in the remembrance.
Okay, so I made some rolls.
Mm-hmm.
The worst of them were a 72 and a 76.
All right.
You may have me re-roll them, but if I roll
Oh,
higher, you're stuck with it.
all right.
Um,
Let's.
one of the two rolls has to be better, but I won't
Mhm.
tell you the best of the rolls that you got. You can have me re-roll the best roll for a better roll, if you'd like, or you
Mhm.
can save it for one of the worst rolls and have that be a guaranteed upgrade. But one of the two re-rolls is whatever you get. Do you want me to roll better for the best roll you got, or do you want to save it for getting rid of the worst rolls?
We're gonna
Actually,
have
no, an
you
80 is the worst roll. So 76 and 80.
76 and 8 are the worst rolls. Okay. I think we will. So I get 2 rerolls here, right?
Yep, one of them is a guaranteed must roll better, but I'm not telling you what the best roll you had is. And if you want to roll the must roll better on your best roll,
I think we will do a basic reroll on the 80.
okay, let me roll that now. Okay.
And then we'll use a must use better on our best roll.
Okay. All right, Char. The 80 turned into an 81.
Womp.
The 2 turned into a 1.
Yeah. Oh.
Because you rolled a 2 as your best roll.
Okay.
All right. So we play a little gamble game. So let's start with give me the itemized drop list of what you gambled.
All right. I'll put it in chat for you.
Okay. All right. The house mantle will be improved pretty well. It does have some downsides now, considering it drips blood endlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been bathed in everyone who's died. I had some roles for Callie and people. Callie, after the big resurgence of people going in, Callie shut her doors. And people were trying to break them open to save everyone inside. No one made it out. The house mantle is going to be returned to you, steeped in the blood of everyone Callie devoured.
Ooh.
Which includes Mercenary and his entire retinue. You're not sure what it does, but it weighs heavy with the blood of others. The unnatural agility.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be offered either that one back or an unnatural of your choice. Not so amazing, but
Yeah.
just it's returned to you, or you can reassign it back to agility or elsewhere.
I will take back the gift that was given.
Okay. Back as agility.
Yep.
It comes with a power.
Okay.
Blood teleport. So if you find a pool of blood, you can teleport from pools of blood. You just kind of fall into it, and then bloop. Has to be within 100-meter range, but that's where the house mantle can come in, because it just constantly drips blood. So you can assign yourself a house mantle, and then use the transfer gift to assign house mantle to someone else, and you can just bye.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
All right.
All right. For each hidden potential, roll me a 1d2. They'll either come back as 1 or they'll come back as 2. No, 72.
Oh, 72. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's too bad. Instead of 7, you get 8 back. That's really bad luck. I'm sorry.
All good. Hey, that's what gambling's for.
All right. Kelly's going to offer 2 things. There is going to be two. There's going to be pick 2 twice for your single digit, because you had another single digit, which was a 7.
Oh.
You could pick items, or you can pick ability.
Oh.
There is items or abilities. You're ever only going to get one, but I'll give you a small selection depending on which one you pick.
Okay. Well, I know the Mercenaries Blade's already waiting for me at the.
Yeah.
Well, so I think I'm going to pick abilities here.
Okay. You want something that synergizes what you already have, or something foreign?
I'm tempted to go with foreign. We're going to go with foreign.
Okay. I'll roll you a 1d100, but it is the 7, so we're going to see just how nasty it is. All right. You'll be getting a Archmage's Meteor Call spell. So straight out of like the D&D book. Not that you could cast it, but you have it.
I got it. I can't cast it, but that's something to work towards.
Yeah.
Are we all just gonna like end up being mages? Is that what's gonna happen? Just a whole dungeon of mages? And we all want to do spooky magic things.
Yeah, no.
Name is Meteor Call, which is the upgraded version of Meteor Swarm.
Yeah.
The gift is it requires an Archmage or a Magi to get this spell, but that you've bypassed the requirements. The amount of Aether it requires to cast this, since you are not either of those, is going to be 10,000 Aether to cast this spell without those classes. Because those classes specifically are super classes of the Mage and Wizard.
Mhm.
And they reduce the cost by having a mana pool. And they have reached a specific amount of mana so that they can cast this. Those are pinnacle class casters. This is a 9th level spell, and you are not a mage. So
I'm not a mage.
you have to do the most inefficient thing by basically giving this Aether. One of the stones used does have to be a superior gem to cast this.
Okay.
But you can make it rain on any of the fortresses in an area. Just that outpost. Delete. Not a lot of people have the ability to get out of the way. And it's also really hard to trace where the spell comes from because you're a mile out and you're like, that spot. Make it rain.
Yeah, the yeets.
All right. Okay. All right. So you can pick plunder or gift. Gift will be from Callie's horde. Plunder will be from one of the fallen that you engineered. This will be for the one.
We're gonna go gonna go with the gifts.
All right. Do, 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 do. All right. There will be a wooden box made of this kind of acacia blood wood. It basically says, when you need something truly horrible, think of it, put it in the forefront of your mind, and open the box. It'll only ever happen once. The box is great afterwards. It can preserve and contain most objects that are fragile, such as a mandrake root, without having it to be in a special container, because it is a special container. This box is exceptionally valuable for preserving living objects, such as plants, or hell, if you have something sleeping, you can put something in the small box. It's the size of a cigar humidor, like a personal one. So, decent sized box. But the magic behind it is twofold. One is you must ask for something horrible and terrible. It has to be able to fit inside the box. And open it, and it shall be there. But afterwards, it preserves life and things that have vitality. Very counter to Kelly.
Okay.
Just being in the vicinity of this box gives you dark thoughts of what you could possibly rot among everything in this. That stands in your path. That's your one. And then Callie just finally closes those uncountable many eyes, and the teeth disappear, and Callie slumbers. The sword will be waiting.
It's
Alright. We got more evolutions to do. We only got 24 minutes to do it.
So it turns out I will be able to play today.
Huzzah! Alright, Mel. You sent me your things. Let's go over them.
Yeah, so I realized after the fact I cannot use a major evolution to improve the Horde Brooch, as it is a superior tool.
Yes.
So I'm going to have to change that option, but otherwise.
Uh,
So we have a minor evolution and a major evolution?
if you wish.
Can I do a superior evolution instead of my major?
Yep, that's how you do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so Mel, you can't pick two star qual. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. Two star qualities. That's right. Yes, you can. Okay. Wow. All right. Yeah. So you picked those. Okay. It's 1 of 8 unnatural characteristic toughness. All right. Unnatural vitality.
You will be my second unnatural in toughness.
Indeed. Phil. Phil. You can regrow limbs. It takes a while, but you can regrow limbs.
I genuinely thought I could already do that.
With regen?
Yeah.
That does not regrow limbs. That restores health and large parts of damage. But if you lose like a whole wing,
okay. Yeah, no, I
Well,
just thought regen worked similar to how it did in D&D, again, because it's my only reference point. Uh,
true. But full limb loss, or like losing a hand or a paw or
so
whatever.
without this power, it would be like it heals the stump, basically,
Mhm.
without this. Okay.
This will allow you to literally heal lost limbs. It does take over an hour for a full limb to be regrown. Same with organs. If you lose those, all right.
Minimum 1 hour per part. Okay.
Yeah.
I've put in the skills already. Uh, improvement to attribute.
I'm just gonna look up Spirit Bane in 1 sec. Okay. Yeah. So while your aura is on, you can
I
add
bas-
Spirit Bane and
yeah.
Mana Leech together. Yeah.
I basically just wanted the power to work on spiriting key based abilities as well.
Yep.
That was the
Very
intention.
clever.
Yeah.
Starting to get it to work on more stuff. All right.
Yes.
Let's see. You gain skills. Gain skills. You can't improve the Horde Brooch. It's legendary. Destruction.
I've already improved it once,
Mm-hmm.
and it gave me
Double damage to structures.
double pen values against physical objects, such as buildings, rocks.
Go ahead and now double the damage.
Destruction plus plus. Damage against.
You have 2 more.
I don't believe so. I only have one more. Because the
8. You're on your 4th evolution.
No, I believe this is only my 3rd major. Yeah, this will be my 3rd major evolution, so it's +2 for 7 total choices.
Did you miss an evolution?
No. I keep track.
You spent. Okay. All right. Then 7 in is 1 more. Because others
Yeah.
are on their 4th major evolution.
Don't know what to tell you, man.
All right. Still just makes it cheaper. Only cost you 30.
Yeah. You know what? I think maybe a increase in. Right? Maybe enhancement of a body part. Could I potentially select spikes as the enhancement of a body part?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Under your gear.
I'll go over to gear. I'm in
Okay.
gear.
Yep. So your spikes.
Okay.
Wow. Go ahead and add your. What do you kind of want it to do? You want it to increase more damage, more pen?
Would you say that my spikes also constitute my armor?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Then I guess this improvement would be more to my armor then.
All
But
right. Let's go back to player sheet because that's where the
okay.
rules on it are, I believe.
Okay.
Custom ability spikes.
Yeah.
Why don't we just make it +2 armor to all parts at the end of the turn if you're hit, and
Yeah,
then
that works. I'll just go into the spike quality and just say it's +2, and then increase the cap as well.
Well, yeah, the spikes deal damage equal to 1d4 plus armor rating, and cannot hit the same target more than once when you shoot the spikes. If you do not take any more damage, more 5 down. But now your armor rating, that flat damage goes up a lot because now
Yes.
you gain a lot of.
I actually haven't put it in yet because I haven't had time to, but I've got a base of 35 armor now after the minor evolution.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it does a lot.
And then you're +2 up to, I think, how many?
It's 5 times, so up to 50.
Oh man.
Yeah.
After 5 turns of being hit, so you get up to +10 armor this time, and then it's
Yeah.
1d4 plus your armor rating, which would be
2d4. 2d4
Oh yeah, 2d4 plus your
armor
it'd be
rating.
plus 45 on that spike expulsion. Because you have 35 armor plus the 10 that you would get from the spikes. Because they go up by 2 every turn
So yeah,
up
35,
to
35,
5, and then they expel. So you do 45. Okay, I think that's it, my
Yep,
friend.
that's it from me.
Andred! Spoopy time!
I'm sending you stuff.
Spoopy.
Where did I put it?
Oh my gosh, that's right. You're doing a superior evolution. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
For recording.
All right, you write that stuff down. I'm gonna quickly put some ham and cheese on a.
You do that.
On a. Rosie, you just yawned. That was really adorable. I got totally distracted. I'm gonna put it on a ham and cheese on a tortilla. Be right back.
So, how was everyone's week? No one? So, Char, you there? Okay, then. Commander, you there?
Nope, I'm taking a sandwich. I'm here, but I'm doing stuff.
Ah. You're gonna make yourself more spoopy, huh?
Something like that. If I can remember how to spell.
Ah. Well, how was your week then? Seeing as no one else wants to answer.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Wasn't too stressful. Pretty enjoyable, I hope.
Yeah. I am not working right now, so it's pretty chill. Started 3D printing soap dishes. You want a
Sell?
soap dish?
Nah, don't need it.
There.
Got a like a smiley face mug we use as a not as a soap dish, but for our sponges. A sponge holder.
Be fancier. What?
Two pieces of bread.
You to do it the fanciest way you can think.
My int increased by 1!
What are you?
On the cusp of greatness. Ether 10. 36 ether. 66 left. Do you 3D print anything other than soap dishes?
Yeah. Well, I try to. Doesn't always go
Oh.
as planned.
Ah. Any examples? Not necessarily of things that failed, but just things that you tried to make.
I have 3D printed for the company I was working for. I did some 3D printed some characters for them, and I 3D printed some chairs. I have pictures somewhere.
Chairs.
Yeah, they had
Must have
some
been
chair designs they wanted. They're not like full-size chairs. They're just like little
Oh.
examples. Like, yeah.
Okay, that's very different. Very different.
My 3D printer isn't that big.
Yeah.
Itty bitty.
I was gonna say you need a real big printer for that.
You can print it in pieces and put it together like Lego.
I mean, you could. You could. So after this session, I might do my 4th major evolution just to catch up. Apparently, everyone's already on their 4th.
Yeah, that's weird that you're not. Did you missed something?
No, I've recorded pretty much everything.
But I mean, like, maybe you weren't there to record it. Maybe we just
Yeah, maybe.
Back.
different.
Maybe. I'll just catch up after this session, maybe.
All right. You picked a legendary quality. You picked the dream element.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this, and you're not gonna stop me.
I'm not stopping you. Okay. Characteristic increase. Willpower. You're at 42.
42.
Plus 5.
5.
Yep. Create or increase 3 skills.
I can just
No,
increase
this
the
is
same.
gonna be one of the ones you're gonna have to have a teacher for
Yeah.
Niromancy.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be difficult to find. I'll just increase the same 3 skills as I was gonna increase for my minor evolution.
Okay.
Just increase them all twice.
Yes, you can have mastery and awareness. Yep. Put that in talents, mastery, awareness. Or skill mastery awareness. Yep.
Oh, wait, I've run out of dodges to increase. I can only increase dodge one more time.
Then you just max it out and then you put it elsewhere.
No, I think I... Sorry. Surface. No. Okay. Mastery and awareness, put that under talents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, you can add forbidden knowledge or Niromancy, but not as a usable skill. It is more of a, I know a Niromancy exists, I know about it.
Can I maybe have like a sense for when it's being used, so I can have some help.
That's your dream element coming in.
I have some help finding a teacher.
Yep, no, that's the dream element coming in.
Just find a beholder or an elder brain. I'm sure they'll be willing to help you.
Not a natural weapon skill or willpower.
Well, willpower.
Oh my gosh. Allie, until you get your willpower up to 50, your willpower cannot go. Your natural willpower cannot go higher than your actual willpower bonus.
That's fair. Okay, I understand. Can I just put it up to 50 right now with some merit? Make things
If
easy
that's
on
what
us.
you'd like, yes.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Give me a
That
second to find
should
my Excel sheet.
cost you
3
actually a
merit from
pretty
41 to
decent
50
bit
per point.
from. It'll cost you 9 merit to do that.
Yeah, I have a lot of merit.
Cool. All right.
Oh, no, Nichols, too much. What have you done? Okay. Bye. How do I use an Excel sheet?
Boom, boom,
Pardon me?
boom.
That sandwich.
Its sandwiches are freaking delicious.
That here. Nope, can't edit the Excel sheet.
What are you trying to do?
Put it up.
You don't put in spent. You just put how much you put into it.
Where? What?
I can see the advances. You got to spread your cell sheets out.
No, I put it in here.
Right. That's from cells bigger. You know what I mean?
No.
Pass me your. See the 30 to 40? Three there. Up from, well,
No, I'm going from 40 to 50.
40 to 50 would be this one. And the amount you're going to put into there. So if you want to put it by 10, it's 3.
Putting up my 3, so I have an even 50, so I can get it a natural. Matt says I can't have more naturals than I have power.
I see.
Willpower bonus. So if you want 5 in natural willpower, you need at least 50 willpower.
Right. 50 willpower, 5. Okay. Okay. My job of troublemaker that we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
I have that. Should I just put that in?
Let me just double check. Well, we need to go over your willpower ability.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The tier
And then-
5, the level 5 unnatural.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Got so many powers.
Once a session, you can double the fear effect that someone has successfully failed on. So if they fail with -5, you're like, ha, now it's -10. And then of course I roll on the fear table based off of that new number.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. All right, troublemaker. Yeah, you're a troublemaker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna type in some stuff into your character sheet.
Okay.
You'll have a check mark in troublemaker. You'll have a other skill.
For the fancy sample.
You're going to get a
Like you
a
put the spice in
perception
mayo.
ability called Scavenge. And then the main talent behind it is called Mischief. Mischief is pretty simple. When you want to build something that would cause trouble, you get bonuses to making it, and it's a little faster, such as making a firecracker or a stink bomb or some sort of some caltrops or something. Faster building. Yep. Faster building and better creations. When troublemaking. All right. You want to be a mage?
I do.
Oh boy. Okay. I want to be a mage. All right. You got a mana pool now.
Nice.
All right. Mana pool is going to be your willpower bonus and your int bonus. But every unnatural also adds that bonus again. So you already have a redonkulous magic pool.
Okay, can you help me calculate that?
Easy peasy. 28. So you have 5 willpower. Multiply that by 5. You get 25. Actually, hold on. 5, and then you add 5 again 5 times. No, it'd be 33. Sorry, 33.
This is why I need help.
Yeah. So, way spells work in this game when you use mana. Unlike D&D, even cantrips cost mana because there's too many ways to supplement casting a spell, such as Aether Gems. Things have to cost. Each spell costs its rank of itself twice. So if you wanted to cast a cantrip, it's cantrips are technically level 1s. They'll cost at least 1 mana because they're level 0. They would at least cost 1 mana. Level 1 spells would cost 2 mana. Level 2 spells cost 4 mana. So on and so forth. You'll get the cantrip, or you'll get a cantrip and a level 1 spell as a mage. Mana will return to you in either a short or a long rest. Long rest will give you a full mana pool back, and a short rest will give you some back. You'll have to roll for it. So, mage, the mana pool equal to power bonus plus int bonus.
How much did we decide that was? That was 28?
No, 33. No. Get one cantrip and one level spell to start. Spells can using mana can place their level in mana. Mana returns at a short rest, which is
Spicy mayo.
Why'd you make it so spicy, John? Why do you just feel like punching me today?
It's not all. It's mayo sandwich.
There we go.
Like,
Short
it's too
rest.
much, something.
Half your mana, long rest, all your mana.
Okay. So, and I'm gonna gain a. Wait, I guess we haven't gone through it all yet. We've just gone to mage.
Um, Trying to find out a good cantrip for you. I'm going to give you Vicious Mockery as your cantrip. Casting time. 1 full action. And 60. Sorry, 20 meters, 60 feet.
Yeah, you can turn it down to.
Instant. Alright. There you go. Vicious Mockery.
It's perfect, thank you.
I thought you would like that one. Alright, then you get your level 1 spell. Let's see if we can find something good for you. Cause Fear. Oh, but I have Xenothar's Guide to because it says you have to have Xenothar's Guide to Everything. Well, hell, have that. I just need to know where I put those books, which might not be immediately available, which makes me sad.
I have my Xanathar book on hand. I can just read it out to you.
Let me actually. Oh my goodness.
So
Level
excited
1
to destroy
spell.
people's minds.
There it is.
Level 1, single target.
60 feet.
Here.
Commander, is that you I hear in the background?
It is. It is I.
I wanted to ask you how your week was, man, but you weren't here.
Well, you can ask now. The
I
week
just
was
did.
good, thank you.
That's good.
That's all I got for you.
I hope your weekend's even better, or
It
was
has
even
been.
better.
It has been. Lots of good things been going on.
Went on a beautiful walk yesterday.
Yesterday was nice, but I mean today's was nice, but not as good as yesterday's.
Mm-hmm.
There were some obstacle courses and some beautiful coastlines.
So the food get put away?
Yeah, pretty much. We're out of big bags, so I'll just put the bacon in one of the plastic bags we have. One of the bags in our little drawer there that have been sitting there for the last year.
What kind of Grocery bag or like a
Clear one you put like fruit in or something.
okay.
Excellent.
There you go. Cause fear. There you go. Cause fear and vicious marker. Those are your spells for being a mage. And maniple.
Mhm.
That was a new class. Create a superior weapon or a tool.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe some sort of foci for my magic.
Or your crystal.
Well, I could
Like a
do
wand?
something with my crystal with this, maybe.
Because the spells you have built with Mercuria, they don't require mana. You just cast them. There's a different school of magic specifically behind using mana, and yeah, you just have to keep track of which is which. So you should have two different lists. As for the a foci, do you want it to be for your new magic class?
Sure. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Foci will help you extend the range of spells by what did I say? A superior item? Oh, a superior weapon or two. Okay, that's a potent one. You can add one extra die to all damage dice and increase the range of all spells by 10 meters.
This is all my mana spells.
Yeah, increase all mana spell damage dice by this one dice and increase range of mana spells by 10 meters. Okay. Improve a superior weapon or tool if you have one. You want to do the death whistle. Oh boy.
It's not a superior item though, is it? I could see her mask being improved.
Yeah, the mask is a superior item.
Okay, I don't know that I have a whole lot written down about the mask.
Yeah, it's kind of
I'm still writing stuff down about this foci, though. Well, I guess
I have it in chat. You can just
Yeah.
copy paste it.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to enhance your mask, or do you want to enhance your already just created foci?
I'll enhance my mask. I'm not really sure what it's doing yet, but
Eats fear pretty much like you do.
And turns it into insanity that you can give to enemies.
Oh.
Okay. Bone rattle. Mask upgrade.
gold masks store exceptional fear and grant 6 charges.
welcome.
Sorry.
Yeah, I added half the amount of spicy mayo, and just the rest was like regular mayo for you, so didn't want to burn your mouth off. Ketchup, mayo, and sriracha.
I need to find a new Mothman picture for my new Mothman upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm planning on going to Scary Scully after I do my Spirit Evolution.
Meanwhile, I'll be stuck as baby Phil until at least another superior.
Okay.
Not that he isn't adorable.
There's your upgrade. Do you want to change an attribute or do you want to improve your attribute? I'm going to jump to your journal. Is that okay?
Yep.
You have the fear attribute. You just want to improve that, or do you want to have a? You want to change your
Yes.
attribute?
I want to
Okay.
improve it.
Okay. There was a basic fear rating somewhere on you. I'm just going to increase it to fear 2. Anytime someone encounters you, they roll willpower. Once a session, you can double the fear effect someone has failed on. Yeah, fear 2. So
Minus
everyone,
10 willpower.
yeah, minus 10 to willpower just to tolerate your existence.
Excellent.
Animal or monsters do not suffer the effect unless you actually go out of your way to scare them.
Okay.
You get a fate point or a boon, and now you get to improve the synergy of an element type. So you
You
now
want to improve your
have
dream?
element, you have darkness element, and do you have a subtype? Wind. Yeah, you can increase the wind element.
Would that make me fly faster?
It would if you want it to make it so that you fly faster, or you can also have sound travel on the wind. Like that's another thing. The wind can carry sounds and potentially some of your effects across it.
Yeah, I guess I'm not doing too much with my dream element yet. It just sort of exists. So there wouldn't be a whole lot of good upgrading that.
Or maybe this is the perfect time because you don't have anything yet.
Would it give me anything if I upgraded it, Matt?
See and find out.
It would probably give you a higher baseline to start with whenever you start learning stuff.
I'll use the would the wind element upgrade my mods by any chance?
Yeah,
Or
make
would
them
the
go faster.
Or would the dream element upgrade my moths?
You don't know, but they would fly faster for sure because they're slow.
They're pretty slow. Can I just roll a 1d3 to make this quick?
Nope.
No.
You gotta
try.
pick one.
What's your gut telling you?
Dream. Let's go with dream. Let's go with dream. Let's
Okay.
just do it.
You can summon. As long as it's at night. You can summon your little dream buddy you made. I forget what his name is. I think he's in there.
Jend.
Yeah, you can summon Jen for an hour every night. All right, I think that's your Spear Evolution. Congrats.
I still need an intrinsic change to the character, an enhancement to the body. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you didn't have those written down?
I don't know what I want for those.
Oh my gosh, Allie.
I'm sorry. We don't have to go over it right now. If you want to do
Yes,
it
we
like
do.
later.
Do it. Do it.
No.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Well,
Do it.
what I wanted. I also need to. What else didn't we do?
Well, I think we did most of the rest. Yeah.
Gain a random paracausal currency. Gain a catalyst for a magic item.
You already chose the dream element, didn't you?
Yeah, you can only pick one of the upper group.
Oh. I thought it was one of the ones that had 2 stars next to it. Those two don't have 2 stars next to them.
Anything in the upper group. Sorry.
Sure.
I will have to put double stars on them. Yeah. You're right.
You want like
or just change the description, because it says right now it says grants all options below. If option has 2 stars next to it, you can only pick one.
Yeah, they're supposed to have double stars next to them.
It should just say like.
Yeah. I'll fix it.
Okay.
But let's go over the intrinsic change to the character. What is an intrinsic upgrade that you want?
Better flying.
Okay. Increase your fly speed by +1. So you're pretty quick.
Equal to agility bonus +1.
So yeah, it's double your agility bonus. So
Double agility. There's equal.
Yeah.
It's
just trait. You had fly 1. Now you have fly 2.
Yeah. Let's just stick with that.
There it is. Flying 2. There you go.
Thank you.
And then enhancement to the body.
You want armor? Do you want like to?
Yeah, I want armor.
Okay. Easy
All right.
peasy.
Go ahead and give yourself natural armor, which I will put in for you. Natural armor equal to your bonus. And then that'll be 4. All right, now you have 4 armor. Yay! We did it.
Excellent.
Over. Now I think we have one left. Or did Million? Did you get yours done already?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, everyone. We got a little roll call here.
Teacher, may I get some water?
But I mean, if you need some water, go for some water.
I'm not gonna lie. I heard eat your maggots and get some water.
Allie's too far away. That's the reason.
I was like, no, that makes sense. That makes sense for a moth.
Nom, 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 nom.
Is Grimald here?
I am here.
All right, boys and girls. Very nice. All right. So, last time on Monster Mayhem, you guys have successfully not only had an audit, which was a VIP coming in, that went very well. You also had the Wanderer show up by a lot of extra effort from the group. And then you were granted a legendary quest by your Lord of the Dungeon.
Oh yeah.
Very dangerous, though.
Yeah.
The dungeon continues to improve every day. Eatsley has reaped a hefty benefit off of a very risky gamble with the Temple of Kali. And the fallout from that is uncertain. But Kali, in its final
Everyone
moments
gets
before it
they talk about
closed,
needles.
in this instance, reaped what it has sown. It drew in the adventurers with the promise of wealth and abundance and power, and with the meddling of an outside assistant, turned the tables, and no one survived. Except for no one survived who entered the one final time. There is panic at the camp, and Kali
Can you
has...
play that back again real quick?
Sure. With some meddling from Eatsley, the Temple of Kali, the sentient dungeon, the dungeon of wrath, vengeance, and fury, has lured the adventurers in for one last time. All the crews that wanted to go in to take from the bounty that is Kali before it closed, because it has a time limit. All the doors had flown open. It was a helter-skelter free-for-all for the teams. And they were trying to get as much bounty as possible. But due to the outside meddling of Eatsley, Kali closed her doors early, trapping everyone inside, and there has been no escape. It did not devour those who did not go in, but unfortunately, Eatsley paid a blood price, and blood was returned to him.
Did you get like a head of an adventurer now, an S class, or?
No, I have to go pick up a weapon from an adventurer, though.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, so Eatsley was promised the the sword of mercenary if he were to fall, and he did not make it out. So he will find it at the bottom of the well. Could
you give that to Notch to get your superior?
Yes.
Yep.
It's nice.
Primary weapon of an S-class adventure or their head.
Yeah, so I have to go pick that up.
How do you?
Thank you.
But did you get the guy who tore off my scale?
Yeah, that was mercenary.
Oh, okay, good. I was really worried about that coming to bite me in the ass later down the line. Figuratively, not literally.
No, I was also thinking literally as well.
I mean, maybe, if he likes to eat dragon.
All adventures like to eat dragon.
Guess we're real tasty. Plenty of minerals.
You also provide some of the best nutritional protein values. And some of your flesh is magical enough that it actually provides bonuses to fortitude and regeneration and healing. Magic chefs can actually utilize dragon meat to, if it's a legendary dish, permanently increase attributes of a person who eats it, or they get a massive upgrade buff for a temporary amount of time. Like, dragon meat is highly sought after.
Well, I gotta ask then, Matt.
Hmm.
Does dragon meat, specifically when they have high-level regeneration, work like troll meat in Warhammer, where it regenerates inside the stomach?
No.
Damn it. Shit would be hilarious. Feed it to a goblin, make Grom the paunch.
No. Nothing that vile.
Not yet.
I mean, if you want to spend your stuff on, sure. All right. We have done the upgrades. Took a little bit longer, but it's okay. You guys have finally met up, and you guys are planning to hold off on completing the VIP quest to find 3 more VIPs for the secondary tier of rewards.
Yes. I believe those who need to bring one in is Grimold, Phil, and Fruity Tooty.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. Um.
Well, actually, Eatsley, Fruity Tooty was the one who negotiated the audit, not you, because you didn't go into the meeting. So Susie's good. She brought in the
That's-
auditor.
So that is a question because I was the one that requested it. She was the one that was for the after effect.
Rochambeau for it, or basically pick who, because you guys have both equal claim. That's correct.
Etzel can have it. That's fine.
Okay. Ender got the Wanderin, and then you 3 have to bring in your own VIP if you guys want to go after the secondary tier request rewards.
I mean, I tried to get a VIP, but he wasn't a VIP.
No, he was a VAP, very angry person.
This is true.
There's 1 letter difference, but it makes a world of difference between them.
That's close. It was also a vowel too, so 3 out
But
of
you
4.
did do that does count as an improvement to security for the dungeon, which was the secondary part of the quest, which is an improvement to the dungeon. You introduced a highly aggressive and powerful predator forced to the outskirts of the dungeon's territory, but that creature will hunt and devour any enemies of the dungeon that it can get its claws on. So, yeah, because each of you has to provide an improvement to the dungeon, so that you can cross that one out for you, Grimold.
Do I still need a VIP though?
Yes, you do.
I don't know anybody. Knowing people is not my strong suit.
Hey, do you have some merit, or would you like to get some negative qualities? 20 merit can get you, I know a guy.
And what is the negative end of that?
I mean, if you pick up one of the negative qualities, you can pretty much pay for it.
Without having to spend merit.
Oh.
But if you have 20 merit, you can also just buy it. So I'm giving you that option. If you want to just be like, hey, I know a guy, instead of, searching.
I do have 20. I do have 20 merit. I think I'm going to go that route.
And I'm planning to fight Mr. Scorpion Sand Knight.
Yep, for yours. I figured as much.
Yeah.
And it just leaves me.
So, Matt, I'm adding that to my... Do I just add it, I know a guy, under my advancements?
Yeah.
All right, Grimold did that.
All right. So, do you want to make the I know a guy a VIP?
Yes.
Okay. That doesn't mean you'll be able to get him to come, but you'll know where to find one.
Okay, yep.
All right. All right, Grumble. Let's do a little discussion here. Couple questions. Are they dangerous, or are they more benign?
Benign.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's go. Well, the last time I picked a dangerous VIP, he was just a VAP, so I don't know what to do here.
Well, this one you would have met before and had some rapport with. Like they were willing to talk with you.
Yeah, Grimmel doesn't know people though. He's not very talkative.
No,
Good question, Matt. How does
this
that
is
work if we?
Yeah, because we're like new
spawns.
beings.
It would almost be like a genetic thing, or like something attracted to our bloodlines that are just like Etzel's, or
the I know a guy. That is a good thing. It'll actually be I know a guy, an inherited memory from Gull. He knows a guy, but when he created you, he passed on that knowledge of the guy he knows.
You're
Because
saying that
it's synergistic to your something about you is synergistic between the two of you.
what you're saying is he knows a guy who knows a guy.
Yes.
Actually,
So-
Grimald, I just realized you might not need to purchase the quality. There is another dude we could invite.
Who?
Mr. Crocagator up north.
The guy that guards the watering hole?
Yeah,
I thought about it, but he seems pretty mission driven.
We also do need to have a conversation with him as well.
yeah, that's fair.
work for the bank.
What I'm saying is you could hold off on purchasing it, try to convince him, and then if that fails, purchase it.
See, from like a kind of out of character meta sort of discussion, it's kind of problematic though, because Grimold hasn't yet developed his sort of guile yet. That's kind of like where
Okay.
I'm conflicted at the moment.
I'm just suggesting it.
Yeah, like I could easily, just be like, oh yeah, Grimold is just, he's super suave and can do this, but it would kind of go against what I'm trying to do with the character. So I'm not sure what to do there.
Hey man, you do you. Just thought I'd throw the suggestion out there.
Definitely appreciated though, for sure. It's more of like a me problem. I just unsure what to do here.
You do. I'll give you a choice. You with the I know a guy. I can make a chance encounter for you this session, or it can be an inherited memory from Gaul. Maybe something even he's forgotten, and that's why you got it. He created you.
Yeah,
some of
I'll go that direction, the inherited memory, and let's just do that. And maybe this will be an opportunity for Grimold to test his abilities in convincing people. And
Okay.
because like Grimold knows that it's sort of in his bloodline to be able to fool people and deceive people and convince people, but he's never done it. So he's a little bit skeptical of his own abilities, kind of thing.
All right. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. There is someone that it seems Gull has either tried to suppress the memory of or forgotten. They would
It's his
actually be
ex.
locatable nearby.
Definitely his ex.
So how do I come upon this memory? Does it just sort of appear in my sleep, or like how do I experience this memory?
So your evil twin torments you a little bit.
Not my nightmare twin.
Yeah, because you gave him the change in the ability to change shape, and you're experimenting with it one night, and it changes shape to this person you've never seen before, and you're like, what the hell? And then a memory kind of slides through your head. You're like, oh, what is this? I don't know this person.
Does it kind of give me an idea of where she, it is?
They are an Ifrit, which is the fire genie. They are a monster. It was a relationship between Gull and this person. You don't know all of it. It's just it's a memory and kind of where they were last located.
So I'm gonna go to is the group kind of congregated anywhere, or what's everyone doing at the moment?
Everyone's just kind of hanging out.
He's
So
dripping blood all over the place.
I slink over, and I'm also gonna show off my new abilities. So I summon my nightmare twin as this. It's an Ifrit. Is that what you said it's called?
Ifrit.
So I'm gonna summon. I'm gonna summon the Ifrit, my nightmare twin, as the Ifrit, and have the Ifrit say, "We have to find me. I'm a VIP."
Gull's gonna give you a look like, where did you?
Indrid is going to attempt to scare the Ifrit.
Uh-oh.
He does not understand the sudden appearance.
Does she get encroaching darkness?
Well, she has two things. She has the lantern bearer eyes, and she's a dark element. So actually, no.
Oh, I guess I would understand this with my lantern bearer eyes.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
Guess I'm not a little kid anymore. Growing up.
Still fun to scare stuff.
It is still fun to scare stuff.
So then through the Ifrit illusion, I say, Lord Ghoul, can you please tell us how to find me?
Grimald?
I sheepishly slink over.
And he's going to take two fingers, his middle finger and his pointing finger, and he's going to bop you on the head. Stop it.
Ouch.
Not very hard. Just like, conk. And I thought Indrid was going to be the mischievous one, but you take the cake.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay. That is Shazaya, the flame of my past.
Lord Goal,
Hmm.
the flame of your past?
Well, she is. It's a. I thought it would be kind of poetic, considering that she literally is a fire genie. But
Lord Ghoul, how can the past be on fire?
Is that a double entendre? Phil, inquire.
So this would be our mother?
No.
Mom? Mommy?
No, you guys are already latching onto this. No. My ex.
Lord Ghoul, what is an X?
Somebody I had a relationship with in a past, but no longer do.
Can you define this new term of relationship? I sense it's not the same you have with us.
Let's hope not.
No, and I don't. I'd really rather not.
He is not ready for the birds and the bees jet.
I shall contemplate this.
Do so. Regardless, I suppose if you are going to seek them out, I can't stop you. Hmm. 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 Well, go about your business.
But wait, where do we find this creature?
You actually kind of know where they are. That was part of the memory.
Okay.
The last known location. They are in the Brimstone Cliffs, which is part of the desert. It's nowhere near here, though. You'd have to go through the Salt Flats, the Salt Flats portals, and find that area.
Grimold groans.
Yeah.
Right.
Be careful though. If you do happen to how to say this?
Don't mention your name.
That actually might help you, but it also might not. Look, the reason why we're not together anymore is because we had a difference in opinion. Very, very profound difference in opinion. The genies, as a race, are slavers. If it were for this, the humans, which they particularly have a fondness for enslaving, that'd be fine. But they also do the same things humans do in enslaving not only their own kind, but other monsters. They have a superiority complex. They view themselves above other species, and they have a very powerful hierarchical system. And the more powerful you are, the more superior you are, and then of course, the less everyone is below you. And I will say, I was very lucky at the time when I met Shizaya. She is not the scion of one of the noble houses, but second daughter to one of the great houses of fire. Not exactly a good element type or pairing with me, considering that I am, I'm a mummy and all, and we have a little bit of weakness inherently to our physical forms for fire, but
This
I
relationship was doomed from the start.
had a lot of accolades to my name. I had a powerful title. I had all the references I needed. I had served with the Great Pyramids, the bank. I had traveled. I had spoken with the one of the Dragon Kings. Like, I had a lot going for me now at that point. And genies have the ability to kind of see your worth, not monetary wise, but your potential, like your experiences, your both past, definitely present, and a little bit into the future, which is why they feel themselves superior to everyone.
Lord Ghoul?
Mm-hmm.
Would she or they attempt to enslave us if we make the wrong move?
That's the play. Yes, that's what I'm really concerned about because, yes, absolutely they would. And they would sell you off to the highest bidder, whether that be humans or other monsters. And genies are notorious, especially if you are extremely valuable on the slave market, sell you to other dungeons. They have the ability to remove my core imprint from you and grants that core imprint rights to another dungeon master or dungeon lord. Basically, selling your allegiances to another dungeon.
Okay.
You see why I was blinded by my attraction to them at first, and how utterly beautiful they were. And the power of the position they held, but then I became rather disgusted with how the way their society operates. And I had a profound ambition to become a dungeon lord. And I had first thought of all the ways I could take advantage of this market. And then I found that if I do become a dungeon lord, I would be a victim instead. So a little bit of a rough patch there, I would say, don't you think?
I would have thought the dissolution to be because you wear bandages and they are made of fire, and they would
I'm
burn your clothing
fireproof
off.
to a profound extent because of my journey to the Brimstone Cliffs.
Oh, well.
I had to, otherwise I have been on fire the whole time. And while I do have magical induced regeneration, I don't think I could have kept up with the mana expenditure. And also, I don't like being on fire. I still feel the pain, especially when it's magical fire.
So, my lord, if you don't mind the asking, what is the nature of this power that you said something to do with brands on us?
It's an imprint. When I created your monster cores from my aether and my life experience and my memories, I am the one. Since I was the one who did it, you have a maker's imprint. It does not particularly affect your minds, or at least I didn't make it that way. But it does grant you an imprint to the dungeon and to myself, so that if you had developed some sort of powers, specifically around protecting the dungeon or punishing those who would transgress on our home, it would single out this dungeon as the beneficiary of that power. Other dungeon lords do have the option to developing a profound loyalty compulsion. I picked this dungeon on purpose because, as you can see from the cages you came from, freedom is important. And I wish you to break out from any cage that anyone would place on you and express yourselves. Be free, be who you want to be. And you always have a home here. It's not the same with others, though. So, if you come across someone who is very irrational in their support of someone who obviously doesn't treat them well, it's a compulsion. And it's not something easily undone, if ever. So, I would have to be more powerful than the individual, and I would have to remove the dungeon imprint from them and put my own on it. And that is a horrible experience because it's what the genies do. And I did pick up that spell, and it goes against everything I believe in to use that spell. But if it's someone that you absolutely want as a friend, or you wish to free them, we could talk about it. I don't know. So if you want to go, fine, Fidea. I don't really. I kind of dread the conversation that would come, but most importantly, I don't want you kidnapped, sold in the slave market.
How powerful is the spell in question, Lord?
Which spell?
You said it was a spell that did the brand thing in Meduda, right?
It's a treasure grade spell.
Oh.
The equivalence of it'd be a rank 16 spell. It requires more mana than any one body can ever hold, and it requires a foci, a catalyst, and a treasure grade magic item to channel it through. But the genies have a special class that they have under the slave master job title and class title, along if you get an actual title attached to it. It makes it so that it's actually something they can pay for with mana at great cost, but they make more money off of it, and it costs them to use it, so they call it worth it, I suppose. Yeah, a little difficult. But they do have one of the largest markets in this continent, actually. They call it the Elemental Bazaar. It's where all the different core element genies, all 8 of them, all the 8 bloodlines, share and market their goods, buy and sell on such a grand scale. It actually requires a magical dimension to hold it. You can buy and sell literally anything there. So yes, now you all know I used to date a Inifrit, a fire genie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And she's a slaver and a daughter to a noble house.
So bring a gift.
That's the one. Yes. To make it so that you actually make the right impression, I would recommend, for each person going to meet them, of course, bring a treasure grade item or higher. It sets the right tone, you see. They're a noble house. Anything less is actually a direct insult. Yeah. The more the merrier. Those blood gemstones from the Kali would actually be really nice as a supplementary gift.
Sounds like we aren't rich enough for this.
No, we really aren't. And I was a banker, and I consider myself wealthy, but in the shadow of the genie houses, I would be a moderately successful merchant. And they would be a business magnate that spans continents.
Conglomerate.
Something like that.
Oh, new word.
But if you bring a seal of mine and you bring the appropriate gifts and you jump through the right hoops, you might be able to grant an audience that would be at least neutral, and so that you don't immediately get kidnapped. And then it would depend on If you know etiquette, which I would have to teach you etiquette, and it would take a week or so to get it just perfect, like literally perfect. You cannot make a mistake, especially in the main court of a noble house. We would have to get you the right clothes because you can't looking as you are, or we'd have to make you look like you belong. You would also have to wear an extreme amount of wealth on you, even though you're not offering it, to show that you are wealthy. You would need to know titles, how to address others, how to phrase a request properly. You need to know the etiquette on presenting gifts in the appropriate theatrical fashion, because you can't just present the gift. It has to be done in a manner that is exciting. It needs to be interesting, because otherwise you're being a boring guest and you're wasting their time, which is literally money for them. And then you need to keep the conversation interesting, such as if you're going to propose a business option, you need to do that with great care. If you wish to make a request, it needs to be well thought out. And there are different approaches for that, which we can discuss. But they do also respect strength. So you're actually pretty strong, Grimold. We would have to do some practice. But I don't think I can afford to send more than one of you unless somebody wishes to be part of the entourage. But I would also have to train you how to be a proper attendant to the individual who is being granted. Oh,
I would be
but if we got
staying here. Sure.
I will say this though: if we do get the support of her house, even if they are everything I stand against the amount of prestige our dungeon would we would also be granted specific rights to cast very specific spells that I literally had to sign a magic contract not to cast ever, because without the house's permission. Which, let me tell you, those are some of the best spells I've ever
Lord Gould,
learned. Yes.
would it not be a prudent idea to have the bank help us with this?
That would be a good leverage point. The bank is in jeopardy. Like, it is absolutely in jeopardy, especially after the massacre that happened at Cali. Because there are going to be a group of people who come by Cali to investigate the loss of troops. But at the same time, that investigation is going to bring more humans, more powerful humans. And then that's going to build a stronghold faster. And since they lost so many people, that means their stuff is in the dungeon, which is going to pull more powerful adventurers. And now, since all those adventurers are gone, there's a power vacuum. People are going to be rushing in. There's going to be a small, or maybe not so small, skirmish over who owns the damn farming rights of Cali. But we've probably got about 4 to 6 months before the bank is discovered, and then that's the cat's out of the bag. So, if the bank can get, we can get assistance from the bank, but then they also get the assistance from one of the noble houses of fire. That is enough power to hold off pretty much any human expedition.
Oh,
'Cause
Lord
then-
Ghoul, wouldn't that also increase the value of our dungeon in the bank's eyes.
Yes, it would. Absolutely, it would. But honestly, we literally have the best interest rate I've ever seen, and ever.
Would it be enough to go for 5%?
No, they will never do 5%. So here's the problem. If we go and try and entreat her noble house of fire, the gift that is going to need to be offered will most likely have to be the elixir. That'll put you on the best advantageous standing, and it will show the wealth of our dungeon, even though that is the majority of our dungeon's wealth. Which is kind of saddening. But let's go talk to the Bank of Sands, because that could be leverage. You're right. Yes. Yeah.
What about that, eat sleep? What about the big fire gem?
What fire gem?
The one we picked up from the Desolator.
Oh, you picked up a fire gem from the Desolator?
Well, you picked up a big red one. I assume it's fire.
I don't remember such a thing.
Sure.
You sure? I watched you do it.
Well, I will say the fire from the Desolator is something the Ifriti of the Fire Clan have always coveted.
Good gift to me.
It could be. But it would need to be more than a singular object. It would need to be something more of...
Decorative?
It would need to be either a crafting item, or it would need to be some sort of improvement to somebody's fire, so to speak. Which would mean the Desolator would have to grant a sliver of his true fire as a gift in a gem. Ugh. But that would be the ultimate gift for them, because they covet fire that is more powerful and more profound than theirs. Because if a single member of your house has more powerful fire than another house, you are now stronger than them, and your ranking in the noble houses of the Ifriti goes up. Simple as that. It's
I
actually
believe that is called the Great Game, correct?
the great game, yes. And the closer you are to the royal house of fire, the more powerful you are in the great game, and that is the most important. So I know her house is 3rd in the rankings, last time I remember, out of 8. But I do know that there was a plot in play to put her house in jeopardy, so I don't know if it's fallen in the meantime. So, Grimald, your opinion, considering you're the one who brought this up.
Huh? Oh no.
Well, I'm not exactly sure that this is the right time for me to engage on such a mission, seeing as I don't really have any gifts to offer, and my skills in diplomacy are not exactly sophisticated. I probably would get us all killed if I were to take a guess as to how that would go.
Wealth can be pulled from the vault. Etiquette, sophistication, education, that can be learned. Presence and confidence can be boosted, but you will need to be fearless going in. You cannot show weakness to the members of the house. And they are going to be stronger than you. They're genies. They literally can create minor wish and just direct wish spells. Every single one of them. It's utterly
I would
absurd.
have to practice that because when it comes to combat, I have zero fears. But when it comes to social situations, I can't say I'm the most confident of the bunch.
Grim, you'll have us with you the entire time. And I believe that you got
You
some
will
great
not be
legs.
permitted to speak, even through your bond. Unless it comes from the person granted permission to speak, he can order you guys to fill him in on info. But he cannot ask for advice on how to approach or a situation or where to go.
Fact remains that you've got some great legs.
Grimmel
That's
blushes.
I mean, okay. First off, before I say this, was the Ifrit conventionally attractive?
I mean, I'll actually put her picture in the creatures and characters. Her
Just because this next line from Phil, like, I need context for it.
uh
Okay.
Shazia the Fire. Yeah, she's in the critters and characters. That is who Gaul was dating.
I mean, Grimmel, you could just ask the pretty lady to come like I did with the other pretty lady.
Context,
I don't
Phil.
think they're the same creature at all, Phil. From what I understand.
They're still pretty lady.
No, that was a greater spirit versus an Ifrit, and they are not nice people.
Actually, it's going to take out the newspaper of discipline.
The newspaper of what?
Discipline.
Oh, discipline.
They are not the same person. Phil, they're not all nice people out there.
But pretty lady seem to like compliments.
Oh yes, you will have to learn flattery. It is a necessary survival skill. Yes.
Lord Ghoul, I have a question about my bloodline.
I might be able to assist. Yes.
And I believe it's going to be relevant to this conversation, so just bear with me.
Okay.
From what I understand of my kind, I just get the sense that displacer beast type creatures are best suited for when they are the strongest, smartest, most guileless in the group, but don't necessarily thrive when they are not that. And that is my concern. They are usually the ones that propose an offer, that have the power, that have the advantage in a room. And when that's not the case, they easily can become overwhelmed.
Mm.
And that is my
Yes.
fear, that I won't exactly have the instinct which has carried me through situations thus far.
Well, I will flip that on you. Consider them a different type of prey to be hunted. They're not to be torn asunder, and you're not to kill them, but you will hunt and you will stalk them in a different type of arena. It's an arena of hidden knives and twisted words and posturing. But you are not unequipped. No, you're not. Think of them as a different type of predator, and you are no less equipped than they. Hunt them. That should give you all of your faculties. Just don't attack. You will lose everything because you're in their home and they I mean physically attack. You can attack them with words if you phrase it right, such as call them out for their stupidity, if within reason. Sometimes you gotta let it go.
Well, that is a good point, Lord Ghoul. For the time being, I believe this is an objective best suited for the future, though.
Yes, I will need to train you. Then we will need to get you appropriate accoutrement and education. And we would have to practice. And then we would need to find and get ourselves an appropriate gift. And once I think you're ready, I will equip you with the means for the final step, and then we will see what happens.
So Grimold summons his nightmare twin, but on his back 2 legs, wearing Phil's monocle and top hat, with a fancy vest and a cup of tea, and dances around.
It's not a top hat.
Gull just kind of snickers. Something like that, Grimold. Something like that. Yes. All right. Well. Yes. So I used to date someone. I've been discovered.
So what now, everybody?
Well, that's pretty simple. If it's going to take you some time to learn proper etiquette, I would suggest you start now.
And whoever is going to go with him. He cannot go alone because it means you do not have enough presence and power and wealth to not have a servant or someone see to your needs.
I can imagine that Phil would be the perfect person for it.
Phil would say something. They would say something tricky or twisty, and then you would inevitably show that you, unfortunately,
One moment.
aren't able to handle such twisty statements. Your draconic philosophy would not do you any service.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I could learn why fire is hot from them.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
Well,
All right, you would have to pay for the privilege of that knowledge, unlike the Desolator, who would freely tell another dragon why the fire is hot.
Maybe I could enlighten them why water is wet.
That would be a direct insult. You would be more than sold. They would take chunks off of you for the insult, and if you regenerated, then they would sell you. They have a relationship problem with
Water?
water. Yes.
Maybe I tell them why Earth is hard then. Or wind go whoosh.
Oh, you actually have the element, don't you? No, you shouldn't go, I suppose.
Yeah.
Susie, what about
Fire
you?
and ice element, or water
Oh.
and ice elements.
I am going to stay here.
Yes. The Mareed are their sworn enemy. It doesn't help that with the dissonance or the antithesis of the elements, the relationship is poor to begin with, but the Marine aren't as bad to deal with, other than you only ever see them underwater or around water sources. They don't like land creatures, but if you were an aquatic creature, they would treat you with respect, at least until you've somehow insulted them or shown that you weren't worthy of their respect.
How about air? Are there air?
Yes, there is. They are the Jinn. Jinn, yes. They're the only ones of the, well, they're one of the few races of genie that the Freet tolerate.
Are they nicer? Will they? Are
No,
they sweet? No.
they're more mischievous and they love trickery. And they are slavers themselves, yes. They have a penchant for humans, again, more so than other monsters, but they
Is
are
this entire?
complementary in
Sorry.
elements to the fire of the Efreets.
So is their entire just race being genies? Are they just all slavers?
Yes, all of them, literally, every last one of them.
Man, those guys are assholes.
How are they supposed to have the menial tasks that are beneath them get done without having to pay a dime for it? Because why would we pay to
Inferiors.
have the menial tasks done when you should be doing them for us because we're better than you? Know your place.
Beatsley, I thought about it a bit more. I know it's not fair, but they probably see me instead of you as someone more. I was trying to use Phil as the most prime example as a legendary bloodline creature being under their control. But I think, unless no, our Fearbringer cannot go. I'm sorry.
Kindred will go.
Feathers would light on fire.
The darkness and the flames probably won't go well together, and
They have a dance. It is a not an antithesis, no. And with your sub element wind type, that would be not so bad either, because that would be it would be a sympathetic synergy. Sympathetic synergy or a neutral synergy with fire is darkness. Illusion would be a sub sympathetic synergy. So Grimold, you could go. But Indrit, you would also, since we're trying to do VIPs, you already have your VIP.
I think I should go.
I don't know how they would see you. You
Well, before we get too far along this path, let me just maybe restate my intentions here. I'm not even sure if this is the right VIP for us, everybody.
that is an analysis, yes. That could be a problem. Yeah.
Look on the bright side. We now know that they're all assholes.
From
Yes.
my last evolution, I've learned a bit about mutualism. And if we give out this gift of great value to them, I feel like they would be more inclined to give us support.
No. No. That's part of the dance you must play to even begin, or to have like a literal foot at the foot in the game itself, a place on the board. If you don't play or do all the steps to do that, you don't get to even play, even if you mess up one of the steps. It's like a ritual. Yeah. They don't really do mutualism. They do. They think them the best of all monster kind. In fact, some of the most egotistical and superior of their kind don't even consider them among our people. they think them an elevated, an ascended species, closer to the gods. They think themselves God's direct children.
Maybe,
But I mean, they can cast Wish, which is ridiculous. So,
Lord Ghoul, I have a perhaps an analogy that maybe you can help me understand if this is apt.
sure.
The Gekasons, for example. To me, I did not save them because I liked them. I did not do business with them because I thought them cute or adorable or anything to be desired. It was purely an act of mercy that gets my I am better than you checkbox ticked. And perhaps that's how they see other creatures?
Yes, they would view others as basically Gekasons, or Gekasons above them. They would view them as gecko archers. Everyone else, especially humans, as about that standard until you are proven otherwise. But you are guilty until proven innocent in that case.
So that being the case, it doesn't seem like these creatures are necessarily the best to be in bed with. Maybe you know that a little bit better than we do, but
He just kind of does the fucking face palm, like.
But on the other hand, we could always get Mother to come back and see Father.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that line of thinking right there. She had no help in your fruition. They didn't even allow me to keep the spells I learned there. So no, she is not your mom. She had no help in
Do
your.
we have one?
No, your
Would it
mom
be
is the
me?
dungeon core.
But you are the dungeon core.
Exactly. I am your parent, as in singular, neither male nor female. You need to stop thinking about the human way of procreation because we don't always operate off of that.
so to finish my analogy,
Oh
I
my
keep
God.
the Gekasons around because it reminds me that I'm the predator. And in
Yeah.
a similar way, they may keep us around so as long as it's expedient for them to remind themselves that they are the progenitor of great things. And as soon as they see us as no longer expedient to their cause or to their wealth or to their rapport, what's stopping them from just getting rid of us?
Nothing. But as long as you provide a benefit to them, such as a connection, an access to a specific thing, or you brought them a gift that they are extremely pleased with and they wish to not be seen as uh, improper because the gift was so excellent, even by their standards, uh, it would be improper for them not to reciprocate some service or favor. So,
This sort of seems maybe I can help Phil use a Phil analogy here. I'm full of analogies today.
yes.
It's like if they were hanging a big rock over our heads.
Mhm.
And so as long as it's expedient for that rock not to fall on our heads, it won't fall on our heads.
Yes.
See, I'm not a big fan of that kind of relationship.
It wasn't either. That's why we are no longer having that relationship, along with about 1,000 other different things.
Ah, but Grimold, we can simply make our heads hard enough to endure the rock falling. Or we can eat the rock before it falls.
It just your lord of the dungeon kind of has that moment of like, no, but actually,
This only happened because he used a rock in that analogy.
And Phil, I'm sure that the songs slaves sing help their morale, but it doesn't mean that it's a good circumstance either way.
yes, it's they also do business with humans, like the hunters. I have no doubt Pix would have either gone to one of the genie slave markets or been bought by a genie, especially in the desert. They have their hand in all of the human markets in the desert.
Are you saying because Pix is fate element type or luck element
Yeah,
type that they
luck.
would come?
His luck basically made it so that he made it to a specific group that didn't truly understand his wealth or how much his importance, and was rescued in the nick of time.
Well, you all know my thoughts on the matter. I'm not particularly keen on taking up this adventure,
No,
but
don't.
I'm not the only one here, so I'll let you guys weigh in. But that's my thoughts as of now.
I think they can be very useful. I think you're the one that found them, Grimold, though. If you wish to bring this person as your VIP, as one of the biggest things, and the idea is if we can give them something, they would be forced to big and large enough where they're forced to give us something we want, a VIP to come to the dungeon. That's all it has to be. You don't have to
Lord,
deal with them.
Lord Ghoul, do these Jinn type creatures tend to be one and done type creatures, or is it sort of a once you strike a bargain with them, you have to keep striking bargains with them?
That is an excellent question. Yes and no. Once you're entangled in the Ifrits, or the genies in general, it's almost impossible to disentangle yourself permanently. But basically, that could surmount to as in a perpetual deal that makes you have to come back, or they just know who you are, which sometimes could be just as bad because you made an impression on them, a good one, and maybe you're the guy they want to now go to continue that interaction. You'll have the extreme advantage because they came to you, and Ifrits do not do that. And if they do, well, you're in a position of real power there. But that means you're now further interacting with them, which is
Do we need these chocolates?
a little bit of a problem. Yeah.
Well, you guys may know this, but I'm not much of a risk taker, so this is not really my deal.
Yes, you are. You're a very big risk taker. You took on a Cazador.
Yeah, do you remember I needed a little bit of moral encouragement, though? Plus, in that situation, it's very simple. This creature is a fighter. I'm a fighter. There wasn't any nuance to it.
Hmm.
This seems
Well,
like there's a whole lot of nuance, and I'm not a fan of that at the current
you could
time.
also invoke the right of martial combat. They respect strength in all categories. You would challenge yourself against a chosen champion of theirs, and if you win, well, they have to treat you with respect for that encounter, unless of course you insult them.
Well, let's perhaps table this discussion, and maybe we
Very
can.
well. I'd be more
Let's.
than happy to table this discussion about
Yeah,
my past.
I'd like to maybe take some time as a group and maybe be a little more strategic with how because ultimately I would like to be the one with the cards with this encounter. I don't want them having the cards in any time we approach them. So maybe we work towards inviting them to our dungeon, but certainly not without due preparation.
No, we don't want to invite them to our dungeon. We want to, if this is going to work, Shadzaya would come to the dungeon herself on her own volition without her retinue and not under house business. That would be the only way that would ever go well for us. basically, you go in, you get word that I'm around and where I can be found, and then somehow extricate yourself after doing a little bit of business and introductions, and then you disappear quickly, and then word reaches her, and then she literally sneaks out of the house and makes her way down here. That would be the only way that would ever go well for us.
Oh, that would not be hard. A bartender.
Hmm.
Rumormongers exists.
Oh. I no, that would
I like your thinking.
just he stumped goal. He went almost at like 30, 45 minutes into the intricacies of the genie race and their court, their hierarchy structure, and you're like, well, if they have their hands in the human markets, why don't we just like seed some information into those markets? It'll make its way back.
Can you
And the
elaborate
humans
on
know
that a
where
little
we
bit
are.
more as to how that would get them here? Or to get her here?
It
We
would
can make
have
it
to
her
be
decision.
phrased as a piece of valuable information because genies buy all valuable information, no matter how trivial, but at least it's important.
See, I like that approach because it doesn't put me in too much danger, I don't think.
No, it really doesn't.
Or subtle too.
It's more subtle.
Right. A little more protected as well. Our interests
Um,
would be somewhat veiled.
Hmm.
What you could say is, you know where the boyfriend of this genie's at.
Maybe just a name.
Hmm. No, not my name. It would have to be kind of a pet name.
Or more of your descriptives. Yes.
No, pet name. We had a unique pet name that she called me.
Ah,
What it would need to be attached to a piece of very important information.
hmm.
Oh,
Well, this
sure.
seems a
Guys,
bit over my head, so I'm gonna go continue digging the second floor. Fruity, you have my mental note. I'll keep the shields down, so to speak.
Be careful how you dig those tunnels. You don't want the upper floors to collapse on the lower ones.
Okay, I'll dig them slightly off center.
What about, you said they were wanting the flame of,
The Desolator, yes.
that not be of interest to them?
It would. You could market that uh a it would have to be cleverly phrased because the Desolator does hear. And if he hears about the fact that you have captured some of his fire, that will be a reckoning we cannot afford. If he can literally shrug off the curse of Nareem for destroying her visage, not much I can do against him.
what about putting it in a poem?
A pull?
A poem.
Oh, well, it would have to be. Again, it would have to be something that would be sold at the highest value to get the. Because the way the information market works, usually you have 4, 5, even 6 tiers of information value. But that also corresponds with who ends up receiving that information in each organization. So only the top 3 levels of information, the most valuable, ever reach the top upper echelons.
Question: when we come, do we think the Desolator would get this information?
If he hears whispers through the wind that his fire has been caught and is going to be traded or sold, or if he hears it through the crackling of fire that humans are so fond of to light their homes. Yes, I kid you not. Powerful dragons can literally use the elements as an extension of their senses. Grand Desolator has a special connection with wind and fire.
That is hilariously powerful.
Mm-hmm. It has a radius
Okay.
within the desert. Since those are the primary elements of the region, and those are his primary elements within the endless desert. He can hear things, maybe even peer through the flame itself. But outside the desert, he loses a lot of that power, if all of it.
What about the Dragon Emperor of Fire?
Um,
That would also be highly sought after by them.
where is the Dragon Emperor of Fire? I don't know.
It just has to be a rumor, along with your name added in.
I am not going to blaspheme. That
Not
gets
your name,
me.
your pet name.
That'll be trading a trouble for a lot bigger trouble. Come on now. The Grand Desolator is less powerful than the Dragon Emperor of Fire.
But you did say the Emperors sleep for
Right.
long periods.
Yeah. But think of the
This is-
fallout and consequence of that information and the large picture. Even if nobody takes it seriously, one group might. No. This is tricky. Tricky in a different way. Tricky in a safer way. We just need to. Callie's already sunk. It's totally fucked.
Yeah.
So let's. You know, we can phrase it so that using my pet name, of course, that I'm in direct opposition for the construction of a stronghold on the Temple of Kali, a sentient dungeon. And I am raising forces to strike at it and hold off the humans.
Not
that are
alive.
directly going to attack the Temple of Sands, right?
No, we don't want to mention the Bank of Sands. No.
Okay.
Just that we are raising forces, which is a monster army, which is a big deal. Big deal. If multiple dungeons come together and commit forces, we build an army. And that terrifies humans. Because dungeons, we don't normally get along, and we're also we're kind of our own kingdoms. And we don't really get along. Which is one of the reasons why we haven't taken over this world. Because we're in much of opposition with each other as the humans are with each other.
Lord Gold, I have a question. Are there mercenary monsters?
Oh yes, absolutely there are. Just like there are monster merchants.
And so we could put it out there that we are looking for mercenaries.
We do have the money we really do have the money. Which would also... Okay, yes, I like that as well. We might even get a VIP that way if we phrase the request correctly. Or we can even have it be 2 separate
Well, that's the thing.
requests.
There's nothing better than the truth than trying to get somebody's attention.
Oh, this will be a headache. But we could actually get 2 birds with 1 stone if we do this right. This is why I like having you children around. I was wrapped up in the idea of this must be the way we approach, and you're like, why can't we just use the humans? Puts a nice little buffer between us and them.
And there's clearly humans who are willing to betray their own kind.
Oh, that's what they do.
Commander.
Hey, what's up?
I did ask, but are you feeding me the conversation while I'm digging?
If you want to listen in, that's completely fine.
Just wanted to make sure.
And this way you can hit 2 birds with 1 stone. 2 VIPs. We could get some mercenaries coming to work here for when we attack. And even better, if we can get the approval of the Bank of the Sands, they may be willing to help pay for the mercenaries.
Perhaps. A little bit of intricacies. Everyone would have to go do their own part. Yeah. Grimolds would either have to drop off the information. An Indrid, you would have to play some sort of interference. Maybe even increase the tension and fear of a city. Make people more believe the threat, but not too much. We don't want utter panic. That'll get the army here more than they already are. And they even might get the Monster Hunter Legion here, and that's the worst case scenario. Don't want that. But bad dreams and anxiety, tension.
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, exactly.
And you.
Yep. So we're going to deploy you to the city. Oh, it is going to be...
Indrid is ready for city life.
I believe you are very ready.
Shopping
Look at you.
heaven.
You,
Boba tea.
by the way, look wonderful. Congratulations on getting a little bigger and a little scarier. You're really filling out that fear bringer. Very proud of you. Not so small anymore.
Speaking of which, I haven't done a lot of hunting lately, and I'm kind of want to.
Very well. I think a little bit of a mental break after such incredibly arduous thought processes and thinking, planning. I think a little break would be good. Everyone go about their business for a bit. Go hunting, go swimming, go sleeping on their comfy rock. Maybe go visit Wanderer. Yes.
That was an idea I was planning to do.
Um,
I was going to ask for his help.
If you you think you're capable of getting him to do that, give it a try. I don't know. Some humans are rather open-minded. It's rather interesting. So, some keyword.
I'm also going to go talk to the water.
The water?
The Wanderer.
Oh, the Wanderer. I'm like, only Phil can talk to the water. For now. All right. Indre, what do you want to do, everyone, before we fully develop the plan of attack on the human city to make them afraid, so very afraid? Everyone's going to take a day or two break and kind of go about, their personal projects for mental health and, to fulfill their hobbies and whatnot, away from questing and all that.
So, yeah, I could bum around the dungeon for a bit. I could go check on my Beatles. I should probably gather my moths. At any rate.
Go make him insane. Go make him insane.
Yeah, how far away is the beetle nest? Can I fly over there now myself, or do I still need Phil's help?
Oh, you can definitely fly there yourself. It is about 10 miles, exactly. Which with flying 2, wouldn't take you too long. Take you a couple hours to get there.
Okay, well, I'll leave at sunset, so I can go be there at night.
Okay. Yeah, what's the plan?
Yeah, I'd like to just find a perch outside of their hideout and just sort of gather information and stare down anything that comes out.
I bet you could bring in your moths now, and they'd help you out.
Yeah,
Real easy.
I'm gonna pick up my moths while I'm here for sure, too.
Okay. Fear is so potent. You can just literally just taste it on the air. It's the thickest, most panic-filled fear that you've ever tasted in such a massive area. There's one beetle that is holding everything together. It's the big alpha male.
I'm gonna wait for the night and see if he comes out, and I'm gonna use my dread aura on various beetles as they come out of the hive during the night.
You make enough raucous that the big alpha does come out to basically tell him to shut the hell up. I'm trying to sleep.
Can I use my dread aura on him?
Let me just double check. With your dread aura.
So, does your dread aura allow them to have a direction towards the sphere? Like, do you want them to go towards the human camp, or?
Well, yeah, I'm hoping that they'll just head towards the human camp naturally.
Or do you want to enter his dream, maybe?
All right.
I can't
So we
enter
got
his dream. I don't have that power yet.
You don't have anything like that? Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and take over a minute to cast. Go ahead and roll me that 1d10 insanity. With an exclamation point behind it.
Yeah, don't forget the exclamation point. Healing 3 10s.
No.
Oh, almost.
And then he rolls pretty on point for the willpower test.
I do a reroll.
I mean, lucky would make, I don't know. Do you roll?
What?
Can't roll better.
Can't roll better with that one.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Do you want to use your bone mask on him?
Yeah.
You don't want to devour happiness because that would apply apathy and depression, which would be the opposite effect than frenzy.
It would.
But you could just give him insanity.
Yeah, I want to do that.
All right.
Any way I could possibly give him insanity, I want it.
All right. You will then give him a total of 15. 6 from the mask, which you no longer have the charges on it. Do you also want to blow your bone whistle? Your death whistle?
Sure.
Because you can, if you want, you can go around and literally almost force them out of their burrow by basically making it so that they're terrified to be home.
Oh,
and make them migrate.
Yeah. Let's do
All
it.
right.
You can be like the sheep herder.
Yeah, I'm the shepherd. I am the shepherd of death. I'm so excited.
All right, Allie. I'm going to have you tell me your plan, because you're going to use your death whistle. You're going to be, you're going to use your muse of nightmares. You're probably going to scream at them. You're going to use fear me. You're going to use pretty much all your fear stuff you have put together. So go ahead and actually give me 3 intimidate tests. And remember, you got a bunch of bonuses with another plus 20 because it's dark.
And I was trying to decide if I should do mastery awareness or mastery intimidate, and I should have done mastery intimidate.
Yep, you would have been able to add in your willpower bonus.
I've made a mistake.
Degree of success.
How much is it to just buy mastery and
15 points.
15 points. I'm gonna buy mastery and intimidate.
Oh boy.
Where do I put that down?
You put in your talents. Mastery, bracket, intimidate.
Here? Where?
Talents are on the right-hand side of your character sheet, underneath your skills.
Oh, but like, where do I put it to buy it?
Oh,
Others?
oh, you're talking about the Excel sheet. Go
Yes.
go to talents 3.
Here?
Scroll down to mastery. It's alphabetical. And put in 15. I thought you were talking about your Roll20 sheet.
No, I'm trying to keep track of my
Yes, you purchases. I know.
spending mastery.
So Matt, she has a lot of unnaturals here, and it's usually the bonus of the characteristics. So I don't know how you want to do that. We haven't really had that situation pop up.
The
yet.
unnaturals will just grant a plus 10 for each unnatural that you have. It's pretty simple, straightforward.
Okay, so just additional degrees. Perfect.
I did not spell.
It's fine.
Okay, so I'm rolling into three intimidates.
Yep.
3 intimidates.
3 intimies.
Can I assist her?
Intimities.
Yeah.
What does my mastery do again?
So, use a fate point. It adds degrees of success equal to your willpower characteristic. So so degrees of success to your willpower bonus, plus degrees of success equal to the amount of naturals you have in willpower.
So you'd gain plus 10.
So add plus 10 to these rolls, pretty much.
But
Okay.
use 3 fate points.
Oh, I don't know if I want to use 3 fate points.
You can still roll to get them. Or at least do one. You can choose which one you want to do it on. No, you have to choose ahead of time which one you're going to do it on.
I'll do it on the first one, and if I get my point back, I'll do it on the second one.
Okay. Start at the start. I'll see if I can help you out at all.
So I'm at plus 50 with my unnaturals. That's all I get.
Plus 50, plus 20 from the darkness.
And then you get your
Plus-
bonus you get your bonus for being spooky.
Plus 10 for your quality, plus 10 for your talent. So that's like a plus 90 at least.
To
And
your
then
intimidate roll.
you're gonna put 10 degrees on top of that after you roll it. So just put plus 90 on your thing. And she rolls
Okay.
a 7 plus 10, so 27 degrees of success. First one.
Okay. So the moment you blow that death whistle, all the Beatles, every last one of them rushes out, terrified. And the Beetle Burrow actually collapses in their haste.
Oh, wonderful. Can't go
So
back
there's no home for
now.
them to go back to unless they excavate it. That left all of their eggs. They left the brood mother. They're just gone.
Okay, I want to try and like urge them towards the humans with my death whistle. I am
Okay.
adding fatigue, so let me know when I blow it. I've only got a threshold of 6. I'm gonna be tired after tonight. I'm gonna need a nap.
All right, roll your 1d10.
Okay.
And you get your fate point back, so do it again.
Yep.
Next one. You ready?
Yeah.
Plus, so 23 degrees of success. Pretty good. Ready for the next one?
Yeah.
You want to roll another
I
1d10?
better roll another.
Almost. Do you still want to use it for the last one here, though? Okay. So, 24 degrees of success. Good job.
You pushed for the night. You pushed them halfway. You will probably need to continue to push
Is
them into the morning. And
how many times did I blow my whistle? 3?
Yep.
You'll be fine. Your fatigue numbers, your toughness plus your willpower. Right, so
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll sort of find a dark place that I can keep my eye on them and sort of half snooze, half watch over them during the day.
okay, nice. Beatles are on the move.
I think it's a good time to take over that burrow now that they're gone as well.
I don't know if there's anything left of the burrow.
Oh,
It's
take
fully
over.
collapsed.
but we have earth magic,
It's true.
and we can probably kill the brood mother and get her core, or make a deal.
Not the same deal. Your territory just happened to be just large enough to reach the Kagar nest.
All right, we'll kill the brood mother then, and loot all the good shit inside.
You savages!
That will complete one of our previous objectives. Good job, Indrid. Nicely done.
Thanks.
Okay,
Indrid is the bigger, spoopy.
big swoop on campus.
The spoopiest.
All right, who's next?
Indeed.
It's simple. Ezra just needs help with this.
We need help. With.
I need to go back to the human camp.
Oh, do you now?
Yep.
Go get your soul.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
All right. So you need to go pick up the sword, you say?
I need to go pick up a sword.
All right. Well, when you get there, if somebody's gonna fly you there.
Yeah, sure. Why
Okay.
not?
Ying is long gone.
Aww.
Problem that you're gonna run into is getting to the well is not going to be so easy, if at all possible. The amount of security forces is still pretty potent. And it looks like they've set up some sort of temporary teleportation gate as people keep coming in and out of a large stone arch with kind of this blue miasmic wall that spans underneath it. And humans walk in and they disappear, and some walk out carrying things.
Could we share
Mm-hmm.
Grimm's illusionary? And like you said, Grim, you have a power that allows you to change into a shape of someone your size, right? Or lower, right?
My nightmare twin can, and my what do you call it? My gloom, my illusions can.
Okay. So could we give Etzel the power of that illusion in order to kind of be like just a human of some kind, or maybe blend in the
I don't think
crowd?
I can turn. I can't turn other creatures into my illusions. They have to be the ones I create.
Right, but I could borrow that power of yours, give it to Etzel. It's
I'm not familiar with that interaction. Can you explain it to me?
So pretty much, just like how I have the ability to take someone's power and use it for my own, I can now give people within the web a power that someone else has.
And would I still have it if you borrowed it?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, so as long as it doesn't drain anything from me, I'm totally fine with that.
It's a temporary copy skill.
Yeah, no, I'm totally okay with that. Do I need to cast it in front of you for you to gain it,
Nope.
or
No, you're part of his friend network.
sweet? Yeah, no, that's totally okay.
Yeah, he doesn't take the ability away while granting it to someone else. He just copies it. So that means you can also borrow somebody else's skill or power in the group that you don't
Yep.
have. So it's like even with
Yes.
that power, that set level of illusion is not going to cut it.
You'll
You're going to have to
your
use
dream.
another charge of your
Yeah, of my
your
dream.
shroud.
I was
Yeah.
hoping it was going to have to come to that, but it is what it
There's
is.
no way. This
Yep.
this
No.
stronghold
There's
is
just so
the amount
many
of forces and the investigators, the amount of powerful people here. Illusions aren't going to be.
Yeah. So he's gonna put that on and walk towards the what's it called? Well,
Okay.
now once
I'm gonna have you roll luck. See if they figured out the importance of the well. 40 or less is what you're looking for.
all right.
Because the investigators there's individuals who are learning about this place. There's a couple guards posted next to it, and there looks to be some sort of scribe scratching his head over this ancient well. Like, I mean, it's just a well.
Yeah.
You have an hour, and you're going to have to climb down the well.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you have earth moving, so you
Yep.
could
It's not gonna be
kind
that hard
of
for me.
create little handholds as you go down.
Yeah, and as it's just gonna kind of like create some handles as he moves down.
Okay. At the bottom is a black blade. I'd call it a. It's larger than a. It's larger than a really sharp stiletto dagger,
Mhm.
but it's black and serrated. It is a It's a knife you put in someone's back through the ribs, is what this is for.
Yeah. Etsley is going to just put that into a pocket dimension. Like,
That'll take 10 minutes for you to pull
yup.
through. Climb out. You got 45 minutes left.
Yeah. And Etsley's going to spend that time just kind of scouting around, see if he can find anything that the Bank of Information or the Bank of Sands might want as information.
All right, make me some. You got 4 awareness tests, or you
Assist
can
with
replace
these?
them with scrutiny. Nope, he's disconnected from you because he was within the shroud of fleeting dreams.
Oh, okay.
Right, 4 awareness tests.
Or
One,
scrutiny.
awareness is best for me right now.
Awareness will get you different info as well.
Yeah, because scrutiny I don't have.
Still bad. Har har.
Yep. Nope. So 7 total. 3, 2, 2.
Okay. There's a couple of individuals wearing different clothes, even through the shroud, which makes it kind of watercolor pastels. That just have a different aura than the rest. They have a small camp at the edge of the main camp. And they have a lot of supplies, and those boxes have some sort of seal on them that gives it the same feeling as the movable rod. They're actual photographic in real in how real they are in comparison to the rest of the world around you. But there's a dozen of these boxes, very large, massive supply chests. Kind of stands out among the rest. So, you're not sure what that's about.
He's gonna take one, like, okay. And then he's going to make his way out. And he's gonna make sure to have like a very clear visual description of the individuals.
They're it's like looking at a painting. It can be a little difficult. I'll have you roll some intelligence tests to see how much memory you can store. Unless you have a memory palace.
I don't have a memory palace.
Or do you have a memory gem?
I don't have a memory gem.
Not the best. Then.
Yep. Did you say 3 or 1?
Just one.
Yep. 1 degree of success.
All right. Yeah. For the second awareness, you'll go around and try to remember as many faces as you can. The last one is you do hear a conversation, and there's the stature of that noble or royal, the prince. Somebody who else looks like the older version of him. And they're having a conversation off to the side. Like, didn't think you would stoop so low as to join the investigation bureau. I thought you had aspirations for something greater, considering all the help Father gave you. It's like, well, this gives me a little bit more freedom. Also allows me to check up on my little brother. You know, I do care about you. You care about meddling in my affairs and taking my things, but caring about me, I don't think you really care about anything other than yourself. So, well, I mean, you're no different. Two peas in the same pot, I think. Brothers through and through. And they walk into the tent after that. So,
Hmm.
somebody of the same court has arrived, the older brother of the prince, one of them. But they've also joined the investigation bureau of their kingdom. And they're currently investigating the loss of the adventurers in such large quantities.
Hmm. Fuck, I don't know how to. I don't know the language of these people. Or I can't. Can I write in their language or no?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Because I had a cheeky idea.
By knowledge. If I merit.
I have 5 merits.
My knowledge.
Would it be a knowledge or a language?
Knowledge would count as the language. For sure.
Fair. Do I do this? Yeah. Let's buy knowledge linguistics. Or knowledge for.
It's called Asteri, Azteri. The
AZT.
language of the humans, or the kingdom of
RI?
the humans, is Asterian.
Okay.
Azteran.
Okay. Um. Okay.
What's your plan here, fam?
Etsley wants to go around and see if he can find the tent of the older brother
Mm-hmm.
and leave a note saying that in the tent, saying that uh, he killed mercenary.
Okay.
So you,
His tent, not hard to find. He has
Hmm?
specialized guards in there, and go ahead and make me a test of your choice before you walk in.
Mhm.
Something's not right, but you can't tell what.
Might be prepared for what happened last time.
They might be.
Maybe, or maybe the it's a defense you don't have to worry about, or you're not sure.
I would like trap making here.
Okay.
I'm going to use a boon on this as well.
Okay. There is definitely some traps in here. There's a couple arcane ones that you just don't understand. But it's not like that's triggered before. Most of them have to do with somebody not going through the main entrance. There is no traps on the entrance. It's to alert the person if somebody cuts through the side of the tent, the fabric or the canvas, or tries to like collapse it.
Mhm.
There definitely is something on the arch, but it doesn't feel threatening. It feels more benign to your trap making. Probably something to track if somebody went in or not, but you're not sure if you'll even be tracked with
Yeah.
the cloak of fleeting dreams or the veil of fleeting dreams.
Yeah, so
Could be risky. Still going in. You don't know. Feeling of dread
yeah.
hasn't gotten worse, or the odd feeling, not dread, hasn't gotten worse or hasn't gone away with this discovery. So it's like,
Etsley will make sure not to go through the side, but we'll go through the front door.
okay.
and we'll make sure the note is just. He'll look around.
There's a person in there, kind of lounging off to the side, studying an object. And they've kind of poked their head up at your entrance and kind of studied the room. What do you do?
What do you want?
Ansley is gonna just wait a moment to hope this feeling goes, like they go back to what they're doing.
Unmuted.
They
If
kind of put their left pointer finger up, touch their forehead, and when they leave, an eye opens up. And that feels, you can feel potency.
Mhm.
Ah, the thief. Steal nothing. You may go otherwise.
Ansley's gonna place a note down and then walk out.
And he just doesn't even raise an alarm. He just says his thing and just goes back to his business.
Yep. And then Ansley's gonna like, that's interesting. We'll walk out and run back.
Well,
And we'll
your message will be received.
yeah. And to the Bank of Sands. This is important information for them.
Okay. All aboard the pill train. Choo choo.
Choo choo indeed. All right. Phil. Choo choo. All right. You make it over to your way to the Bank of Sands. And, same as always. Doesn't look like they increased security or anything. Everything is predictable.
Of course. Increasing security means it might be raided and people might lose faith in the bank. So you would walk in and ring the bell.
The scarabs burst out, and after a moment, the banker comes forward. Yes.
I have recently come from the Temple of Kali,
Mm-hmm.
and I wish to give a small report of what's happening there.
Of course.
There are 3 individuals. I'm assuming they're their S-rank adventurers. They have several supply crates with seals upon them that are like the immovable rod.
Those are treasure grade storage chests. There's only one place in the world that those items can be found. Getting them is ludicrously difficult. You said you saw how many?
Well, you told me several, so I'm
There was
assuming
a
7 to
dozen.
8.
There was a dozen of them.
Oh, a dozen.
That does not bode well. That is, only a few factions can move that type of wealth. The royal family would be, of course, one of them. There's a couple other militant and or human orders. We will have to look into this.
Second thing that I have found is an older brother of the young prince has arrived. The older brother is part of the investigation bureau. They seem to have a tumultuous relationship.
This is predictable within the human upper hierarchies of their societal system.
They are investigating why there was so many deaths.
I wonder why.
So do I. But I left a If he does not like his younger brother, a very easy lead for him.
Hmm. A
Simple
little bit of
note,
turmoil among the camp. Very well.
of course. That is my report.
They'll go through and they will open up a little bag and they'll pull out a ring and they will do a little shake, fill the bag with some gold, pass it to you. We pay all our informants.
Of course. Thank you.
They give you 150 gold. Dungeon gold.
And Etsy will stand up like, thank you again, banker, and leave.
Of course. All right. And we're on our way back.
Yep. Only other person I need to talk to now is Notch.
All right. You get back.
I'll bring water.
Yeah, you fill the water skin. You again.
Yep. I set down her water, and then I drop out the short sword.
Uh, all right. And they will pull out from a kind of dirty and cracked ring on one of their fingers a superior grade etherstone. Small. Sized. Promised.
Thank you very much.
Kind of twirls the blade dangerously along the fingers before swirling it around the hand and the wrist. I've always wondered what it felt like to wield a backstabber's weapon. At least it's perfectly balanced, but
I have a question.
sure.
Our group is trying to move the remains of Nareem, visage of Nareem.
Hmm.
Would you know of any way of expediting this process?
Yeah, I would.
And what would it cost?
Favor for later. It'll be in your capabilities. I'm not going to have you do something stupid.
I'll take the deal then.
Easiest way to move big ass fucking statue like that? Magic. But requires a very specific magic. Something I learned from the dwarves. You know how you can shrink houses and whatnot? Actually, I don't know if you know that, but
I do not know that can do that.
objects of significant size and sturdiness can be shrunken down and carried in very special objects, very special containers. Best way to do it is excavate around the statue, put it together as best you can, and then use that magic to shrink it down and literally fly it back inside the container. You'll need a box that can handle tens of thousands of tons of rock, but it should weigh no more than like 10 pounds in the container. And if you did it utilizing somebody who has a blessing of Nareem, the statue should come willingly, and you wouldn't have to go through an immense amount of effort especially if the statue is no longer worshipped and is, well, suffering where it is. Because statue of Nareem in the desert, that actually brings discomfort and sadness to the god that the visage was was made in, because it's the dissonance of elements and the that there's no one to tend to it. So get yourself a container.
Understood.
Hmm.
I thank you again.
Don't thank me yet. You're not gonna like my favors, but you'll be able to do them. Easiest way to get yourself a container like that: go see that monster merchant that you guys always talk about. It'll probably cost you about 10,000 gold to get something like that, but it's reusable.
Understood.
You can get yourself a treasure grade storage ring, or a necklace, or something, storage bag.
I have a bag of holding.
That's not treasure grade.
No, but would that be able to do the job? No, it wouldn't. I mean, if we made it small trips. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'll call on the favor within a week so I don't leave you hanging.
Understood.
All right.
Then that's just gonna run and find Phil.
I mean, I imagine I was just sitting next to you.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're actually
okay.
eating some of the rocks. Nom, 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 tasty. They're really tasty,
Yeah.
these rocks.
So, well, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
However, we can get how we get the Visage of Nareem here.
Oh, how?
Were you not listening?
No.
We shrink them, and we get a storage container from Ing that can carry it.
Where is Ing?
And I pull up the great map. All knowledge.
He has migrated further down. He's actually on his way to the watering hole with the alligator.
He's on his way to the watering hole with the alligator that we need to talk to. Interesting.
Intercept him on his way there?
Or we can meet him there.
I don't want to pay the alligator man.
No, he'll just scare you off.
Yeah. We do need to talk to him, though. The alligator, objectively. It is a mission from the Bank of the Sands.
Susie should talk to him. She's a good talker.
Fair.
Should intercept Ing before he gets there. Don't want to pay Crocodile.
I don't think you want to pay anyone unless it's Ing.
I don't think he wants to pay anyone regardless.
Ing is expensive. Oh, new word.
I've heard you use the word expensive before.
I forgot.
Okay.
Shall we go now to intercept him?
Let us intercept him.
Can
Bring
Nosh
Susie
actually
along.
understand
Yeah.
me? Oh, bye, pretty lady. Take off.
I'm no such thing. I don't care for flattery.
I just reiterate as I'm flying off. Bye, pretty lady.
You know, she might stab you.
She has a new knife.
She has a new knife to stab you with, too.
Hasn't
Alright.
stabbed me yet.
No, she doesn't stab you, no.
I'm just saying she might.
Maybe. Do you guys pick up Susie?
Yeah, I'll pick up Susie.
Susie! They're like, mission! Need you. Let's go.
Susie, we need
Salzel.
you.
Salzel.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You know, we could pick up Warden too. Just go ing trip.
He's hunting.
Oh,
He's hunting prey.
I'm down for an ing trip.
But he's down for an ing trip.
Would you like to come with us on an ing trip?
I would love
An
to. I've been a little
interesting
bit
trip?
bored with myself.
Alright.
we each. No.
Remember, if you're gonna go see Aang, bring money or stuff.
Yeah.
We
Bring
each
money or
got
stuff.
or we have some leftover big gems from our last mission, right?
Yeah, you might.
Is anyone
Uh.
posed taking one of those?
Yes.
Yes.
So you are opposed or you're not?
I'm
Opposed.
opposed.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I right now have enough money just. Oh, I forgot. She said it was going to cost us about 10,000 to buy it. I have enough money to buy the storage container.
That's her best guess. You knowing may not
Yeah.
price it that much or price it that way.
Yeah.
Alright, you fly over and
Alright.
Ing is already kind of relaxing at the side of the watering hole.
Ing.
Ing! Hi, Ming! Who says this?
I'm here to buy your things.
Buy my things! Kind of pops up, puts his backpack on after he's done, pulls his feet from splashing in the water, and business mode activates. Buy my things!
I'm here to buy something made by dwarves.
Hmm.
They use it to transport houses.
Hmm.
Would you
And he'll
happen to
start
have
pulling
one?
stuff out on a large table. He pulls out a large table out of his bag that shouldn't fit, and he keeps pulling and pulling and pulling, and he goes bloop. It's like the size of a large dinner table that would seat like 10 people. And then he pulls out little boxes that are kind of like beautiful display cases, and they have miniature houses in them. And some of them have like deployable campsites, and some of them have like actual inns, like in an entire tavern. Storage houses.
Yes. Do
Buy
you
my
have
things.
Do you have an empty one?
Maybe.
Looking for an empty one that can fit in something around this weight category. I don't know. Phil, how much do you think that statue weighs?
You know of the visage of Nareem?
I know of visages. I know of Nareem.
You know the desecrated visage of Nareem?
Oh, tragedy.
Yeah. That big. Big statue.
20,000 tons, give or take.
Yes.
It's a lot
Something
of
around
stone.
that weight range.
Or you could do. You have to get the whole thing, don't you? Right? Yeah. And just split it in half.
Alternatively, we could buy Avalanche, but
15,000 gold. He
15,000
pulls out
gold.
a wooden box with a velvet inlay that has a space for an object that would fit a tall statue.
How about 10,000 gold and some Aether Gems?
What grade?
These are high-grade Aether Gems. Used only for crafting, though. Well, I'm assuming you'd be smart enough to only use them for crafting, Ing. You're one of the smartest merchants out there.
Ing is best. 3 of them.
3 of them?
And 10,000 gold.
And 10,000 gold. Well, Ing, you drive a hard bargain. What about 10,000 gold and 2 of them?
Make me commerce versus his commerce.
Oh, I'm not gonna win this.
Don't worry, I got you. I can actually help now since you don't have your thing on. That's a plus 20, so 4 degrees total.
1,100 gold and 2 of them. Or 11,000 gold, 2 of them.
11,000 gold.
I'll give you the extra 1,000. It's all good.
It's all good. Well, the thing is, I could afford the 10,000, 3 of them, but you know.
Yeah, we were estimated 5,000 dungeon gold for one of them, so best bang for buck.
Yeah. Well, then, Ing, I will take your original deal if that is still on the table. And Etsu will set down the 10,000 gold and 3 of the high-grade blood red Aether Gems.
Passes you the box.
Ing, you're always a pleasure to do business with.
Buy my things. So many things.
Ing, I would like some magic soil, please.
Magic soil?
Or actually, you know what? I have 2 orders. One, I'm looking for wood chips. Do you have any wood chips?
Mm-hmm.
Want all kinds of them.
All of them?
Not all of them. I want a lot.
Not all of them, but a lot of them. What about
Right.
most of them? Or is it some of them?
Depends. Are they in a bag that don't go bad?
I mean, do you want most or some?
I'll take most.
Okay. You gotta buy bag of sticks.
6? How much?
100 gold. Only hold sticks. Unlimited sticks.
I already bought this.
It doesn't matter. He has more.
Hey.
Hmm?
I said okay.
Yeah, he passes you a bag. It only holds sticks.
Perfect.
Not poles, not staves, sticks. What chips? What type?
The type for growing mushrooms.
And then, how much?
A lot.
Most? Okay. 12,000 gold. Most of my sticks.
And what about for 2 medium Aether Gems?
Okay, you keep saying chips, and he keeps saying sticks. Are we having a communication error, or
They'll work all out in the end.
It'll be the chips.
Okay.
He doesn't have a bag that holds chips, but he does have.
It's like little tiny sticks.
Super tiny sticks. Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're getting what you're paying for.
Two medium think they're medium grade, right? We had a high grade.
Oh, that's what I forgot to do. You guys pulled those in. I forgot to give you the assorted. Yeah, you guys can have. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do. Sorry.
It's all good. I thought you gave us 10 of them, and I was asking to see how much 2 would do. For
thousands
gold.
of sticks or chips.
Okay, let's do that.
Yep, literally takes those and then takes another bag and then just starts to upend and shake it, and just a deluge of sticks goes from this dimensional bag to that one.
Perfect.
And he stops, reaches in, takes a couple handfuls, throws it in yours, kind of weighs your bag. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
you have tens of thousands of chips.
Okay, perfect.
That is not even anywhere close to most of his sticks or chips.
Of course. I'm looking for magical soil next.
Mm-hmm.
I want a lot. I want 4,000 gold worth at least. Remember last time I got some magical soil for like around 200 gold, dungeon gold, I think. 400, one of the two.
He's actually gonna kind of preen a little bit. Got any stock?
Got new
That
stock.
sure goes quick. This time I have more soil.
Excellent. I would like to take as much as I can.
Other types are more expensive because they have special elements.
Okay. What kind of elements? I'm looking for ones to grow magical plants.
Mm-hmm. And he has 2 different types of stock in.
Mm-hmm.
One is actual soil and muck pulled from a swamp.
Okay.
One of the old swamps.
Biodiverse, for sure.
Comes with swamp water and everything, but it has the water element in addition to the earth element attached. So
bountiful growth. Sounds good.
Could be. It also has the wood element attached. Water, wood, and earth. Very rare element type. Very good for fungi growth. He also has a small jar of soil pulled from the center of the swamp by a very, very brave individual. That has the darkness element also added to that combo, but that's going to be very expensive, and he only has a jar of it.
Interesting.
So, that is, he only has a couple pots full of these specialized soil, because the people who sell these, they have to go deep into these places to get them, and they're very expensive.
How much expensive?
For a pot, he's going to charge 1,000 gold, and the pot is good enough for 1 plot.
Yep.
He only has 3 pots of the magic swamp soil. The jar is 12,000 gold plus
12,000 gold.
Yeah, for a jar, but it's got 4 element types to it, and it's necessary to grow very, very specific, very needy plants.
That's what I figured. So I will do another 2 medium grade ether gems. I think should be enough for the jar.
No, he's not taking that.
What about for 5?
He doesn't really want ether gems. You have plenty of that.
Okay.
He wants the gold.
He wants the gold. All right. I only have 5,000.
Or barter.
Yeah.
How much gold do you need?
I need 12,000 gold
for the jar, but not the pots. The pots, they're 1,000 apiece.
Yeah.
Which is actually less than the soil that you, in quantity, than the soil you got for the magic soil, the neutral earth only element.
So I'm spending 3,000 right now for those 3 pots. Yep.
Mhm.
So I'm going to subtract that.
The markup on the fourth element type is pretty absurd, and the amount that you get for that is a lot less.
I didn't give any other money away, right? Didn't I give 1,000 away just a second ago?
No.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You didn't give me any money.
Yeah, we decided not to. So I would need 10,000 gold.
He also has a different plant variant that he's selling or a soil variant he's selling in pots, not just from the swamp.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So somebody came back from the high cliffs,
Right.
the sky piercing mountain range, and there is some soil that can be found at some of the very kind of cloistered areas. This is an earth type soil. It's very arid that has a wind and a lightning element to it.
Eat.
Mm-hmm. Earth, wind,
That's
lightning, which is like,
lots of
those
nitrogen,
are
maybe.
1,200 gold a pot. He only has 2 of them.
I will take one of those pots.
He does not have a special jar.
That's fine.
Special soil.
3 pots.
Very hard to get back.
Lightning and you said lightning and earth, right?
Lightning, wind, and earth. The tri-element soil.
Okay, and I'll
Good for
spend
raising storm-eyed pinwheels. Only
Storm-eyed
soil that
pinwheels.
works. Have some seeds. He's very windy though.
That's fine. No, I'm good. And
You've read some botany books, right?
yeah, I already bought some botany books. Yep, gardening.
Go
gardening
ahead and
books,
roll
yep.
your gardening.
Not this time. I can use lucky though. Why not? It's a pass.
Oh wow.
I get it back.
Storm-eyed pinwheels, they produce electricity. Basically, they look literally like a pinwheel because they have leaves that spin.
Mhm.
And from the wind, they actually generate electricity, like a power generator, like a windmill, actually. If you have enough of them,
No,
and the wind's strong enough,
I see the use here.
yeah, you can give your dungeon electricity.
Yep, power some traps. Okay. So how much is that one again? For
The
the
soil
seeds?
for a jar.
I got the jar. Don't worry about the jar.
Seeds. They're 500 gold a seed
500 gold a seed.
because you have to go collect them from the wind.
And would one pot only hold one plant? Or
No, a plot will hold 10.
10. All right, so 10 seeds for. Okay.
Come from very far away. Best stock goes out quick. Humans buy them. Fuel their workshops.
All right. What about if I give an ether stone for the 10 seeds?
Money's big currency right now.
It's true.
Everyone trying to fork off their ether gems and ether crystals. Not a lot of gold. Bank of Sand's buying it all up.
What about if I went half and half?
You have ore.
We do have ore. It's not on us.
Hmm.
What do you think?
Well, I think I need at least 800 more gold in order to buy these 10 seeds. And I think it's a good use for sure. I could get lucky from the seeds that we have, but that would be pretty.
Yeah. I can give you 700.
Okay. Does someone else want to provide the last 100 so I can spend all my golds?
You have silver as well. 100 to 1. So if you have
Yeah.
Yeah, Allie has some silver, I think, too.
Here.
What are you talking about? We can always communicate.
Stir my donkey
I can just take it out of your.
to ask me for money. You're just gonna take it and just excuse me.
I'll tell it for later.
You just be like, excuse me while I borrow this, and then put it back later when you're not noticing.
It's only
he also takes barter, like items and whatnot.
1,000 silver would be.
It's actually interesting. That's a good piece of information he's giving you. Aether stones are on the decline in value.
Yeah, I get that.
Gold is especially right now in this area has skyrocketed in value. Certain items of barter have plummeted, and certain items of barter have skyrocketed as well.
How much gold do you need?
I need 100 gold.
It's very good to keep your nose on the ground for this, because then you can do that.
All right, I'll buy the 10 seeds.
At 500 gold apiece.
500 gold apiece? Oh, shoot. I thought they were 200.
No, 500 gold apiece.
Yeah. I'll pick up 4 of them then.
Okay. You guys have items you want to fork his way. You can do that as well.
Ing,
Ming! Buy my things!
do you remember the somewhat large, or the large, somewhat durable bag you gave me?
Maybe.
Yeah, I would like a larger, more durable bag. Non-magical.
Only have one. 10 gold. Very big.
May I see it?
It's huge. It's meant for a giant. Literally, it's a giant's backpack. It can hold you easily inside of it. Made out of some really tough hide. Yeah. Stone giant backpack. Biggest bag I have. Non-magical.
Unfortunately, it is too big. Thank you, Ing. I shall make do. Do you still have the dragon bloodline potion?
Hard to sell. Barter only. Best offer.
Yeah, no, just wanted to check if you still had those.
Probably will be sold when Stronghold's built. They'll probably summon Ing, sell almost entire stock of everything.
Yeah.
Ing be very, very wealthy. get level up for job.
Yep. Do you have anything to assist with? I think the word is almost got it. Architects, architecture.
Books?
I can't read, so
Do you want a book on how to read?
yes.
10
Mm.
silver.
Done.
Hands you. It's a teaching manual to how to learn as theory. Book of Architecture, 1 gold. Beginners.
Sure. So book of architecture. Book on. Can you spell out the name of the language for me?
I did. In chat a while ago.
I'm not seeing it.
Azteri as theory.
Easy. Oh, that's what that was.
Yep. And the humans are called Asterians, or that's the name of their capital. And their language and their people are called Asteri. Humans is their ancient ancestral bloodline. Have the rest of the collection. Bit more expensive, harder to get.
Is that for the language or architecture?
Both. Have ancient scripture too. Very expensive.
Well,
Old secrets.
How much for all of it?
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it?
Yeah.
Barter only, best offer. He actually looks really excited with the idea of selling all that stuff.
How much for just one full set?
Oh, of
Say
architecture?
yeah, we'll say architecture. Just tell me the price for the full architecture and the price
100
for
gold.
the
Includes intermediate level, expert level, master's level, and includes a annotated copy of architecture theory from a renowned human architecture master.
100 gold.
100 gold.
Done.
Yeah, he'll hand you 4 more books plus
Yeah.
a small journal.
Books of architecture. Let me just mark this down.
Yeah, if you read them all, each one will grant you a check mark in architecture. If you
Yes, but first I must learn Asteri.
Yes, because it's all in Assyrian.
Intermediate, advanced, and what were the other two? Advanced,
Expert,
expert.
intermediate, advanced, expert, master, and then there's an annotated in theory. He will also hold out mathematics. You'll need mathematics. Basics in math. 10 silver.
Done.
And if you want, you can buy the rest of the set for another 100 gold for how to learn math and calculus and geometry. And
I will do this.
okay. He'll try and sell you also for the engineering one too. Civil engineering.
Books of mathematics.
He's going to sell you basically the whole library if he can.
So how much was the Asteri language set?
Oh, the set? That was 100 gold, 10 silver.
Full set. Okay.
Same with the architecture set, 100 gold, 10 silver. Same with the mathematics set, 100 gold, 10 silver.
So okay, so I'm gonna buy the Asteri language set as well. Above. Does Well, civil engineering, huh?
Helps with civil planning.
The plan.
Building of more than one building. Layout of things.
Hmm.
Very good for building dungeon.
Okay, I'll buy it.
10 gold, 10 silver. Yeah, 100 gold, 10 silver. You guys, everyone's just watching Phil buy smart books.
Yep. Gold.
400 gold, 40 silver.
Another 10 silver.
Mm-hmm. Well. Look at you. You're gonna be a heck of a character, Mr. Phil.
Oh, I just figure if I'm gonna be the one who's digging out the whole bloody dungeon, I should know how to do it properly.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Hell, I'll have
my
the kobold
things.
do it too. What else do I need?
All right. Anything else before I jump to somebody else really quick?
I think I'll do what we did last time, compile a list, talk to you about it post session.
Sure. Grimald, you're sitting there, doing your thing, kind of probably licking your paws, flicking your tails, being nonchalant.
Yes, sir. That's about all I'm doing.
Do you wanna buy stuff from?
I do not have physical possessions.
I see.
I just wanted to come along for the ride in case adventure broke out.
Maybe an awareness test. Keen intuition.
I do have that.
At -10.
So what do I do?
It's your awareness. You got to re-roll your awareness if you fail it, but at a -10. So it's a little harder to pass, but it still gives you.
I did minus 120. Give me a sec.
You want to see if I can just get you a +10? You passed it anyway. There we go.
There we go. Yeah. Ignore that second roll. I fat fingered minus 120 on my modifier.
There's some feathered raptors kind of stalking around on the outside of the watering hole.
Can I tell why they're just getting water? Is that the deal?
You're not sure. Feathered raptors are you've dealt with them before. They're not very pleasant creatures. They're like the Zorp's older brothers, and they are
right.
Just as aggressive and ruthless. But this is the only place to get water. So you're not sure if they're trying to utilize your distraction to come in, sneak some water, and run off before the alligator eats them, or the Colossigator eats them.
Can I? Is this the watering hole where you have to pay tribute to the alligator to?
The giant Colossigator. Yeah.
Can I approach the Colossigator and talk to him?
Yes. And it would kind of shift out of the mud. Giant eye as big as you. Pay tribute to the great me.
Not currently, but I do spot some feathered creatures over there that I have great interest in. And the effect of that is just to bring it to his attention.
I bet they're here to filch and steal my water without paying. I will be ready.
Those bastards. And then I jump up. Is there like a rock I can jump up on and watch?
Yeah.
So I do that.
All right. They do at one point kind of in the middle of Phil buying his books, they kind of dart over in a large group, and they're going for the water. And then the alligator goes and takes its massive jaw, opens up, and eats about 8 of them in a single bite. 2 get their water and get away, but 8 are
So,
gone.
how far away am I from those two?
Probably 50 meters.
50 meters. Okay, so I'm kind of
So
far away.
you're across the oasis, unless you wanted to be a lot closer.
Yeah, I was trying to be somewhat close to them.
If you are closer, what's the plan?
I want to try to hamstring one or two of them.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth because it's in the middle of the day. Minus 20 due to the sun.
No assistance from Susie.
All right. Go ahead and make me that sneak attack. Or your attack roll, sorry, for hitting them.
Any
Minus
modifiers?
20 for both in the day, but
I feel like I have a bunch of modifiers that are not calculated in this.
No, are you adding your unnatural agilities?
No, I need to. I'm not exactly sure how to like easily track that.
So there's a little thing right beside the characteristics. It's like a 0 usually you have it. Just put in like 2 there, if that's how many you have. But I'm pretty sure you have a bunch more.
Yeah, I have 2 there, but does that actually impact the roll?
No, you have to put it in manually. You just have to. It's a way to remind you.
Ah, okay.
So you
Matt,
would pass that agility test.
Yeah, do you mind
Yeah,
if I roll with plus 20? Oh, I guess does that pass then if I have plus 20 there?
you also have the type of attack mode variant and the distance. So you'd be close range. You would have single attack with both give you plus 20. And then you would also get your bonuses to hit from your naturals. So yeah, you'll hit one. They don't know.
So just kind of pause really quickly. Is there like a better way to keep track of all that? So there's the plus 20 because of my natural agility, and then I have. It just feels like there's a lot of hidden stuff that I miss out on because it's not automatically calced.
Yes. It's actually under combat rules and actions under game mechanics. I have written this down.
Oh. All right. So do I roll with just a plus? So we'll hit for this one, but for the next one, it's plus 20. Then what's kind of like my baseline modifier?
So if you make a single attack, nothing complicated, which is what we call a basic attack, at range, you get a plus 10. Same with melee as well. I think you get a plus 10 for both if you do a single basic attack. If you're within close range, you get a plus 10 as well. Close range is within half of the maximum range of your weapon. Close range does not apply to melee weapons.
Is this a simultaneous attack, or does the first one require stealth sniper to use for the second hit at sneak attack damage?
No, he's just hitting one, and then he'll have to. Do you have stealth sniper?
I was working on stealth sniper, but I have something similar to stealth sniper.
Did you get it with the 7 downtime actions from last section? Did you put those towards them?
I am currently 0 out of 10 downtime act. Did we get 7 last session?
Yeah. All right. So you didn't have any other before that? No, that's too bad.
So I'm 7 out of 10 at the moment. Okay, so it would be if it's a single attack, it's plus 10. So then plus my 2 unnatural agility. So baseline is during the day is plus 30.
40.
Plus 40 during the day, and then at night, what is it?
Plus 60.
Plus 60. Okay. All right. So I guess I can just. Do you want me to re-roll that or?
No, that's fine. You get a pass. You'll hit one. What do you want to do about the other one?
I'm gonna. Can I attack again?
That was the single attack.
Half
well, I guess
you can only shoot once per turn. Remember?
All right. So then, since I hit, I'm gonna roll my. Can I roll damage?
You also get sneak attack too.
All right. So damage is 10 there, and then my sneak attack. It's 12d4.
Yes. Feather raptor goes down.
So then I look at the alligator thing and said, "Would you like this as a tribute to your
No.
beautiful watering hole?"
No, you may have it.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
And I eat it, and then I'm gonna take I'm gonna carve out like a big chicken leg type thing and bring it to Phil.
I feel so bad that you guys don't want me to cook this stuff for you. It's just like, I'm going to eat it raw.
I look at it and say, "Would you like to cook this?"
Yes, of course I would.
I hand him a massive raptor leg.
Susie will, start fire and start chopping it up with her chef knife. Make a big meal of it.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else going on?
No, not at the moment.
I'm gonna use the hunt to try to find something to eat, even though I'm not hungry.
There's a ton of Zorps
Where?
everywhere around the oasis. They're in every bush. They're in every nook and cranny. There's hundreds of Zorps here. They're watching you with their beady, angry Zorp eyes.
So I'm gonna stalk up to how are they situated? Because I don't necessarily want to take on 100 Zorps.
They're all scattered around the oasis. So there's maybe like one or two in a bush here or there.
Are
You'll
there any
never
with their
encounter more
their
than-
backs to like a rock?
Yeah, you could definitely find a couple, or attack one over hiding behind a rock.
I'm just playing right now. So I'm gonna like very kind of crouched stalk up to a handful of them that have their backs to a rock, and then suddenly I'm going to turn into I'm going to make 3 shadow clones and 1 nightmare twin, so there's going to be 5 of me.
God.
And then I'm going to try to scare them to death.
They are fearless. They are one of the few who can't be scared to death unless you're injured, who literally makes their heart stop. But they'll froth at the mouth and just lash out at the nearest thing.
Do they get the debuff?
Yeah. You will, unfortunately, torment dozens and dozens of Zorps. You are a monster. Through and through.
I become bored, kill them, and then lay down next to their corpses.
God, Taylor.
That's all. What do you think about talking to the Bestia, the giant alligator?
Got it. Cha-cha. Cha-cha.
Yes.
You were addressed.
What do you think about going to talk to the giant alligator now?
Oh, I think it's probably our best time to do it.
He seems like he's enjoying a meal, so
Let's go talk.
Susie will offer one of her medium ether stones, the crocodile. Hello there.
Why do you bother me? Oh, you must be here to pay tribute to me. Yes, of course.
I am. And I'm here to bring.
2 small great ether stones.
I will give you 1 medium grade episode. Is that not precise?
Good. The great me is pleased.
I come on behalf of the Bank of Sands.
The Bank
They-
of who to what?
The Bank of
I know
Sands.
there are plenty of Bank of Sands. Look around. There's a Bank of Sands over there, and it's over
They
there, and
they are a bank that has many, many ether stones.
I know not this place. Perhaps I will go there, and they will pay tribute to me.
They actually wish to pay tribute to you.
Oh, ha, good, good. Let
But they ask of you of something in return.
That's not tribute. That's business. Tribute is better.
Well, these businessmen of the Bank of Sands wish to offer you a deal on very good terms.
Mmm.
And all it requires is not letting the humans stay here.
Humans offer much tribute.
But what will happen instead is for every human that you give away, they will give you ether stones instead.
So every human that I do not allow here, they will pay me instead.
Right.
A medium grade small ether stone per human I turn away.
Perhaps,
The humans
I don't know.
often speak while they're at their campfires, or as they go around their business, and I get to listen. I get to hear the stories. I get to learn, and this would rob me of that opportunity. Monsters are quiet. They do not talk normally. They don't chatter like the humans do.
I have a
So,
proposal. Something that we may take back to the Bank of Sands. Instead of turning humans away, the Bank of Sands likes when people give them information.
I would charge much, even for trivial things.
It would allow you to continue gathering stories, as it were, and you could possibly provide a very important service to the bank that they would be willing to compensate you for.
Will require a down payment for pushing back the humans. They are getting bold. I don't mind pushing them the way, but I will require a supreme grade stone so that I may increase my strength in case a powerful human comes along and challenges me. And a medium grade, small sized ether stone for each human I push away. I think that is good. Yes. I control water. Water and peace in this little land in the desert. Water is a very valuable commodity. That is why tribute to the great me.
Are you at all associated with Nareen?
No, I am not.
I see.
No.
Those words just symbolize with her, so I was...
No. There used to be an old god, one that humans even respected in the old pantheon before the new came. Sobek, god of the river, crocodiles, ferocity. He was minor, yes, but I was his champion. But as a minor god, he fell. That was so long ago, and the river dried up. And this is the last patch of that river that still exists. And with my meager power, I hold it together so that the river doesn't dry up forever. Hmm.
So, do you think putting your superior grade gem as a down payment and then getting collateral back from the bank would be suffice, or do you want to go to the bank first for them to pay up
I
and then...
am not leaving the Oasis.
I'm sorry, I was not talking to you.
Who is there to talk to but the great me?
You are included in the conversation, but I was talking about Etzel's supreme grade gem.
Oh, the
Afterwards.
skeleton, of course.
No. If this is the bank's wish, they will pay.
Very well. It just seemed like it would save time.
This is the deal I offer. I cannot do as they ask unless they assist and or accept my offer. Humans are strong. The humans I normally get here are not. But when the strong ones come, I must hide. I hate this. I used to be powerful. And now I am not. Not like I was. I was bigger then. Big as the river.
Well, we will make your request to the Bank of Saints.
Good. I must evolve to gain strength. The new way, so to speak, to gain strength. Yes. I have spoken. And he burrows himself in the muck. And he just fucking disappears like he does. He's like right there, but you can't sense him.
So,
To give you guys an understanding how big he is, he's the size of Smog.
Mhm.
He's bigger than most adult dragons. The oasis is rather large. You might as well be talking about a small lake. Like, it's huge. But he's still afraid of large, very powerful humans. Because, well, humans have items and stuff. Oh, he is a colossicator.
hmm.
You think about trying to get a better deal out of them first? Or if I rush that?
No. I think it's probably one of our better ones that we can do.
Anyone else? Anything from Ing?
Um. Yeah, I realize I only really want 3 more things from Ming, so if it's fine with you, Matt, I'll just ask you now.
Okay.
Ming, do you have a substance called heavy water?
Mm-mm. One time, I had a vial. I sold it at barter, best offer. Made lots of money. Mm-hmm. That was a long time ago. Only one place has heavy water.
Ooh,
Haven't been there in a while.
where's this?
Trade secret.
Mm. A vial. Does it, like, expand?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
Very expensive. Comes from far away. Very dangerous place.
Table that for now.
Hmm.
You have a library.
Hmm.
An empty library.
Building. Yes.
Yes. How much is that?
Anti-library. 2 floors. Holds 200,000 books. Central desk. 1 bathroom. 1 meeting room. Made of stone. 10,000 gold. Comes with container. Return container. Get 8,000 gold back.
Okay. Again, tabling that for now so I can get this last pricing. Do you have a book series on philosophy?
100 gold and silver.
Done. On both counts of the library and book series.
Oh, you're gonna buy the library too?
Yeah, I'm buying the library too.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
we
once
have
you
all this
deploy the
money.
library and return the mobile micro container or
Yep.
the dwarven portable container, he'll give you 8,000 gold back. It's like returning the bottle it came in.
Ah,
The bottle's worth the library 4 times over.
You said, sorry, go ahead. I'll ask after you.
Ing, do you have figs?
Figs?
Figs.
Figs!
Yes, the fruit.
Magical or no?
Non-magical.
2 silver per.
Here's a gold piece.
Okay. You get 50 figs.
I'm gonna take the figs. I'm gonna offer them to the alligator.
I remember something. What did you do, little Skellerman?
I thunk a thought, and I
Those
did
are
an action.
dangerous. I remember something. Can you do something for me?
Of course.
The river used to go in many directions. It was long as the desert was wide. And there was a temple where I used to receive gifts so that I did not eat their boats. Those were good times. Tribute. Yes, I remember the tribute. So plentiful. It's gone now, that temple. Bring me what is left from there. I don't remember. So long ago. There used to be an offering basin, I think, and Ah, the visage of Sobek himself. Yes, bring me this, and you never pay me tribute again. For you and your entire family, your dungeon. And you may drink from my waters and have safety here from whoever comes. On that you have my word.
Thank you.
And on the map, way on the other fucking side of the entire desert, is the desecrated visage of Sobek.
Is this how we get the heavy water element?
No, this is how you make an ally forever of the Colossigator, champion of Sobek.
Man, I was just making a joke.
Matt,
Mhm.
I'm going to use 5 lux pretty much to look for some seeds.
5 Lux?
Yeah.
Like luck tests?
Like luck tests with the fate point usage to increase its rarity.
5 separate rolls? Are you trying to game me here and stack them onto one roll?
I don't think I'll be able to. You won't let me reroll is the thing right after I do this. So
Nope.
But I also you shouldn't allow me to put 5 on to 1 then. That's the case.
I'm trying to say you're not trying to game me for that, are you?
No, I was
Okay.
thinking 5 different ones, but I like your ideas, man.
Fire away for that. Those 5 luck tests. All right, my guy. See what you got for me. Pew 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 pew. 5D 100.
Here's the first one. It's a 20.
Oh.
Get the fate point back. Here's the second one. Here's the third one. Here's the fourth one. Here's the fifth one. I'll use that fate point again for the one I got back. And here's the sixth one.
All right. There is a couple plants that you have, 2 of them that will actually catch your interest. I mean, there's one for each because you, of course, upgraded. And if you want to pick those up too, you can. There are 2. So sorry, of the 78, the 83. There are some very slightly magical plants. Magic carrot, magic onion. Very, very slightly, barely magical. But if you stick it in magic soil, and you know, after a couple iterations of growing it, you might actually get a barely low grade magic vegetable. Might take a couple years, but if you keep force feeding it magic, it'll eventually take. 69.
Nice.
Of course. You couldn't just keep quiet about that, could you, Gunny?
Nope. Never.
No, never. All right. It's not a food, but it's a rose. Very slightly magical rose. Or seeds for rose bush.
Yep.
You know, you could probably make rose petal tea.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see. The 32. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Mm-hmm. What is that plant called? This one will actually be barely magical. It's poison ivy. Poison ivy plant.
Nice.
Magical poison ivy.
Sounds good to me.
You're writing them down. Look at you go. Hey, Rosie, where are you going? Sorry. Snake is adorable and has distracted me.
That's
She's
fine.
on a mission. I let her out. There are dandelions. Actually,
Yeah,
which is really rare. Magical dandelions, low grade. For the 20. Which is interesting, because even the their seeds, which fly out and spread everywhere, are also magical.
Mhm.
And these are the reason why they're more rare than the poison ivy is if you give this a couple of years, you'll have an entire field of low grade magic dandelions.
Yeah, that's
They're
what I was
almost
thinking.
they're almost invasive.
Yeah.
Because they'll crowd out any non-magical plant. And then of course the 4.
Is it the same as last time, or is it going to be something different this time?
Different.
Okay.
He'll pull out in a kind of an old, soggy backpack. Looks like it's been trapped in muck and sediment, as if it sunk. And he's like, has rotwood.
Rotwood, what's that?
Well, it's a special type of wood that specifically is undergone decay, but it's from a really powerful magic plant. So, not gonna open the bag, because rotwood's very powerful. So when a high-grade magic tree has some of the parts of it stripped off, and then is assumed by the swamp that they tried to steal it from, over years and years of decay, it degrades to a magic middle grade item called rotwood, which is required to grow middle grade and high grade mushrooms.
See? So, Matt, let's step back for a second because I'm a little confused. Ing took this out, or did I take it out?
No, he's holding out a rotten backpack covered
No.
in.
So he noticed me take out my seed?
No.
Because these are my seeds, Matt. They're not Ing's.
I thought these were from.
No, these are my magical seeds that I have.
Oh, I thought you were asking Ing to pull these out. Those are fine. The 4 will be something else.
Okay.
I'll actually have that be available to buy, since I've already described what it is.
For sure.
That's
why
4,
I said
no,
the 4
will not be the same. Good
Yeah.
catch. It'll be a little Venus flytrap. Mid grade.
Okay.
Yeah. Mid.
Ing, would you like to trade the rot for this here? This seed I have.
Mm-mm. Haven't had rotwood in over a decade. Made a trip to the swamp. Swamp far away. Opposite elements of the desert.
Sounds like I'd love it there.
You would do particularly well, yes. But you're also a Tergigante, so I mean, you kind of do well anywhere you go.
This is fair.
Mm-hmm.
What about if I give you my Heaven's Eye?
The which one?
The positive quality Heaven's Eye.
You will not be able to buy it back.
That's fine.
Good barter.
Is that too much for my offer, or can I add some more things on?
For the Rotwood? No, good deal. Good trade.
Because if it's, I just want to make sure I'm not losing anything. If you think it's a good trade, then it's a good trade.
All right. Strike the Heaven's Eye off of your character sheet.
Mhm.
You cannot buy it again. And you'll have a backpack. It instructs you: do not open that backpack. Keep it. Try and find a water source. And a whole bunch of muck, clay, or sediment,
Mhm.
and fill it to the brim and bury the backpack in it until you're ready to use the rotwood. Because otherwise it'll dry out and then it's useless.
Can I not put it in my dimensional storage?
You can for now, but it will dry out over time.
Okay.
It needs to be completely drenched, soaked in water. And muck and sediment and clay. So it needs to have that earth-water type of combo. Make sure you do that within a couple days. Otherwise it'll
For sure.
dry out.
For the Venus flytrap seed, could I trade it for your soil from the marsh? The dark soil?
Not the jar, no.
Not the jar. So the jar is the most important part. That holds
Fourth
it.
element, very rare. Only used to grow about 5 plants.
What about for a fake point?
Time offer.
What was that, Matt? Time offer?
One-time offer. Okay.
One-time offer. Okay.
They'll trade you that for a fate point.
Susie will subtract.
And he'll hand you the small jar. Make sure it has to be very special. Plants from the deep swamp. Otherwise, you're wasting it.
Wait, what?
Izzy's got a shopping addiction.
I
I'm
just...
gonna have to intervene.
Okay, I'm done. I got my 3 pots, my 2 pots, my flower seeds. Does anyone else want to get some flower seeds of that electricity type? To
Susie's got a shopping addiction.
how about 4?
There's 6 more at 500 gold apiece.
I'm currently pretty much broke until I return this library container.
Matt, can I put that library in my memory palace?
No, it's a physical object.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I know I can put books that are physical objects in my memory
Yeah,
palace.
but it's a literal building.
I wanted to see if that would go up. You know what I mean? Like book to library.
You're not a dream element.
I see. And I can't borrow it from Indrid either, right? So
Nope. And the library is not magical. It has to have a special array put on it, and then you can put it in your head.
Okay.
If you wanted to put it in your memory palace and let it go, then the building would come out of your skull.
Right. Fair enough.
I'm sorry, bro.
I was just hypothesizing. I think that's the word.
You kind of put a mental construct of a library already in there. So, because you get to categorize and place the books where you want. So it constructs a library for you as you gain more books.
Going once, going twice. All right, I'm done.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've done a lot of shopping. We've done a lot of planning and plotting and doing stuff.
Maybe go back to Alley Girl, see how she's doing with her second day.
Grimald.
Yes.
Make me that awareness test, please. As you're kind of licking your paws right around the end of the business deals.
Intuition.
Get intuition. Reroll with -10.
Very nice.
There's a small group of humans who have arrived at the very opposite side of the oasis, very quietly. And the Colossigator has kind of poked its head out, and they've paid his tribute, and they've already kind of put up camp. Or they're starting to put up camp.
Yeah, we haven't made our deal yet, so he doesn't really care. He won't do anything.
Can I see if I can stealth nearby and hear what they're talking about?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll me stealth. It is at a -20 because you're in the day, but you do get your natural agility bonus to offset that. And then...
Can I do for Grim share Etzel's power of the, or I guess knowledge in this case? Does that work out, or can it only be a power?
power, but you can give him a mantle that he would have from Etzel.
Any ideas for mantles?
Jaguar. Etzel.
But
What's the best mantle for stealth?
Jaguar would be the best mantle for stealth.
Sure. Do it up.
Right.
That is +12 to your stealth roll.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if they are anywhere aware enough to figure out. I'm trying to even compete with that fucking roll. No, they go about their business. You stalk closer. You know not to attack them because they paid their tribute. The Colossigator respects that. But there's you kind of hear it's like, fuck, that thing is huge, bigger than some dragons I've seen. How old do you think that thing is? Older than any of us. Probably old enough to see the desert actually change. Yeah. Well, there's been a lot of problems recently around the area. More than the regular? Not heard about the thing at Cali? Yeah, I heard the thing at Cali. Who hasn't heard about that thing in Cali? Multiple princes are involved. Really? I mean, they haven't really hit it. That's fascinating. But about that job you were talking about, it's dangerous. But hey, as I said, I wouldn't have offered it if you weren't. I didn't think you were cut out for it. I've been thinking about it. I'm not so sure about this cartography thing you were talking about. There's these old maps are. I don't trust them. The desert changes too often, or at least in most parts. And it's kind of interesting because they have this giant crest, like a crescent moon, but there's this big giant circle in the middle of that just is only old data. Fortunately, we have a successful line from Cali here and then down to the fort. It's not that. You have to go around the Beetle Burrow, but they don't really bother anyone, so just steer clear. I don't know. I've heard they've been kind of aggressive lately. Aggressive or not, if you go back around the back side of the burrow, they don't really have any presence there, so they'll leave you alone. If you say so. But I have to admit, at least we have this kind of crescent route. But I don't know about going into this mystery area. I heard one of the outposts that was encroaching in there got eliminated. You want to know my opinion? Dungeon. Only a dungeon would have that type of lethality. Or a territory. Or territory, yeah, you're right. Well, we would have heard about it if it was ants, because there's an ants territory. The land of fire, whatever that scorched area is, it's too far away. So we kind of got a mystery in the center of this bullseye. That's my opinion. I mean, if you really look at the map, everything around this crescent, in my long years of history of charting this desert, I think there's something going on in the middle right here. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, but I don't know about that. The whole desert's dangerous, honestly. Just I don't know what I'm doing here. You ran away from your ex-wife, remember? Well, thanks for reminding me. And they kind of go about their day.
All right, so I sneak out back to the group and communicate that to them. So by the center area, they were talking about our dungeon, weren't they?
Yeah, there's a crescent that around the center of your dungeon. Like if you're the center of the bullseye, they have a protected periphery, a circuit that they constantly can travel. But anytime that they kind of move into that territory or expand past that crescent, they get lethally pushed back. Massive losses, massive swaths of territory lost in even the attempt. So, this guy who seems to be kind of experienced at this type of behavior and the things you've seen, he's like, well, for that to be able to happen, there's got to be something powerful going on, something coordinated. In my opinion, it would have to be extremely powerful territory or a dungeon. But the records also show that there's no dungeon there. So this veteran, the cartographer, has kind of figured it out. But the other guy, he's like, I don't know. So this guy may have an opinion of this to himself.
In any case, it doesn't seem like anybody is seriously suspicious yet, right?
That guy is. But no one else seems to be very suspicious.
Could I tell what level adventures? Did I see any pins on them or?
The other guy he was talking to has a hunter's badge, bronze. This guy has a silver badge, but it's not an adventurer's badge, and he doesn't look strong enough or geared enough to even resemble an adventurer. This guy probably has some sort of profession or class that has nothing to do with combat.
Photographer?
Cartographer, scouting legion, something. Yeah, and as you kind of watch him a little bit more while they finish the deals over with Ing, he's kind of pulled up a mobile table and has spread several large scrolls over it. Put rocks on the side, and you can't see what's on the table because it's above waist height. But he's kind of putting little markers on top of it on certain spaces, and kind of points at it, and kind of makes some notes in a journal, and uses some instruments to measure stuff. And
Are we ready to return? Excuse me. Are we ready to return to the bank?
Yeah, I am.
Buy more things.
Well, do you want to go to the bank or?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, because the watering hole's right there.
Yeah, and the bank's yeet. It's all the way past this.
Quick question for the GM.
I'm a GM.
And you may not be able to answer this, but if a bronze, silver level group is suspecting that there's something going on where we are, is it possible that a higher level group might already know?
Maybe. Usually, the way the structured organizations work for this type of scouting, a silver tier would be ideal to send into an extremely dangerous situation because they'll have experience, veterancy, and a lot of years under their belt. But it wouldn't do well to have a gold rank or higher of those type of jobs out in the field because you're going to want those guys at already established locations. You're going to give them a guard because you can ill afford to lose them. So
And a lower level adventurer wouldn't take the risk of giving some information that may not pan out just yet.
right. So this guy, he's following a hunch. Hasn't reported it. He's not even an adventurer. Neither of these guys are. One's a hunter, who are kind of the monster. They specialize in hunting monsters and learning about how to deal with them, and they're the ones who write the monster encyclopedias for adventurers to use. Adventurers are the sword, the shield, the axe, the executioners of humankind. They're literally the exterminators. Hunters, they go out and get things. They learn. They observe. They're the only ones who would go out and catch monsters.
But they can't learn if they're dead.
Can't learn if they're dead, and they're the most cautious of the bunch. The other guy looks like he's neither a hunter nor an adventurer. He looks like a very smart guy, though.
I think that you should wait for these ones to leave, and then take them out yourself.
Grim, you still do owe me a live human.
I would have to wait for sun to go down.
Well, they'll fly to the bank. You can chill out, wait here at the Oasis, hunt some,
Yeah,
and torment some Zorps.
I'll just return. I'll return back to my area of stealth, and just kind of see if just eavesdrop.
Okay.
And I'm going to. I mean, I'm very stealthed, right?
Yes, very
Okay.
stealth.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of hang out and maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen.
All right. Go ahead and make me an awareness test. See if you can pick out one interesting piece of information. Hello?
Yeah, you rolled.
I rolled
6.
All right. This guy kind of starts mumbling to himself, and he kind of reaches over into a bag where he's been pulling out all these scrolls. So it's definitely a dimensional bag. He pulls out this really old one and kind of spreads it out. Huh. Fascinating. And over a course of an hour, he kind of gets a little bit more energy. And a little bit more energy. And he starts pulling out older and older scrolls, different books, different all sorts of tools and information. And he kind of jabs a finger with a big grin on his face right in the middle of the map. Gotcha. Yeah. Hey, check this out. What? I figured it out. It's a dungeon. Really? just in a course of an hour, with all the mystery hanging out there, in the course of an hour, it's been 3 hours. Fine. In the course of 3 hours, you just happen to figure it out? Well, I have the resources. I have the history here. Check out this map. This map specifically is dated 10 years ago. Okay. Look at the difference. It's identical. No, look at the nuances. Look at the labels. No, it's the same map, but the names attached to each of these places are different. How is that significant? Names are always significant. Always. And if you look at the extrapolation between this one and this map from over 100 years ago, how'd you get a 100-year-old map? My master who trained me? He left me an inheritance. Okay, so he left you a bunch of old pieces of paper. Great. Well, you'll notice that there used to be a city in this area. Well, I wouldn't call it a city. It was more of a smuggler's hideout in the vestiges of a really old city. We're talking almost 1,000 years ago. There used to be a massive city here, human settlement. There were temples to every god across the entire pantheon. It spanned almost 12 kilometers. And now it's gone. But here, you'll notice that the name changed again. It is Smuggler's Hideout. Isn't that fascinating? But then the name changed again 90 years later to something specifically completely different, completely benign, even though the maps are literally identical. Because somebody basically just they're using an old map. No one's put any extra effort to update it. The name now is Lost Canyon. Then they changed it again to nothing. There's nothing there. They just there's no way to verify it. So 10 years later, so whoever changed the map, they just put it as desert. What are the qualifications for a dungeon to form? Well, it's pretty straightforward. It needs to be an uninhabited area that has had activity in the past, that has some sort of central theme. There's some sort of imprint, both magical and or activity-wise. There has to have been an event of significance. It needs to be quiet, private, tucked away. Oh, it's a dungeon. I don't know how old, but with the lethality of this radius, I'd say maybe a decade old. I mean, look at this. Dungeons grow pretty slow, so within, I'd say, 4 to 6 miles is the territory. Right, perfectly in the crescent, just out of the range. I'd say just on the nose of the Lost Outpost. They were pushing too close. Yeah.
Can we mute for a second?
Well, that's gonna be that's an established dungeon. Yeah, I know. But I do know some adventurers who are rearing and ready to go fuck shit up. They pay quite a hefty sum for this. You're gonna have to go in and get more info. Not if I sell it cheap. I'll sell them this. I'll have a. It's not the first time I've sold incomplete information. I'll just point them, hey, it's around this 1 square mile radius. And I know some very eager people trying to make a name for themselves, and they'll file with the guild. They'll go in, and if it's out of their range, They'll either get killed trying to be greedy and ambitious, or if they're smart, they'll come back and sell the information that they find to recoup their cost from the money I sold them, and to go from there. And this would gain a huge foothold that the military's been looking for, and we could put an outpost right dead center. Yeah. Yeah. So you're not gonna. I don't have a retinue. I'm not going in there. I didn't get this silver badge by being reckless. Travel the safe path, and you only go in when you have a support team. The dungeon's too lethal for that. All right, I'll buy your dungeon theory. That's it. I'm a hunter. You've shown me the proof. Are you sure it's not a territory? There has been records of a Kagar nest. Yeah, but has it been verified that it belongs to them? All reports going east from Outpost Echo, especially after what happened, have been completely halted. The feathered raptors are doing an extremely efficient job in holding out scouts. So we don't really know what's that way, other than the Kagar sightings. To a mid-grade adventure team, probably silver or higher, Kagar nests are not really much of a problem. I mean, it's a territory. There's nothing really special. It's not even a dungeon. They don't get any dungeon rules or dungeon magic. That's what I'm thinking. It's a dungeon. They may actually be in direct confrontation with the Kagar nest. That's a fight to the death. Kagars won't tolerate that. Yeah, well, that'll at least slow down their expansion. How are they going to deal with the ants? Well, sure. Look, last charted aerial reconnaissance, I know it's been 5 years, but the ants are having specific expansion problems, and they're only here. So I'd say it's a good 8 miles away. Okay. Well, we can either go back to Cali and to Gikara to sell this, or do you want to head back to the military supply camp? Could definitely get a better price at Gikara. If I go to the military camp, they're just gonna fucking rob me blind of it as a, we thank you for your contribution. Your salary is, well, this is what we pay you salary for. So let's head back. I'm gonna sell this. We'll do it in the morning. So maybe I can buy that mid-grade cartography set I was looking for. And there's a lot less pertinent information kind of about preferences. They start chatting about some assholes they ran into, a lot of complaining, a lot of like, fuck this desert. But yeah, Gold did say sometimes humans are too damn clever.
Nice. So is there any chance that we could sell the information?
Oh, you don't want this to get out.
So I need to kill them.
Or something.
You need to kill one of them and bring the other one back to me.
Okay. How
you
close is
know.
nightfall? How close is nightfall?
It's fallen. But you do know every day you pay a toll. pay tribute to stay there. It's very cheap in the grand scheme of things. But as long as you pay tribute, no violence at the watering hole.
Oh no, I have no plans on staying at the watering hole. I'm waiting for them to leave the watering hole.
Okay, cool. Um,
While they kind of set up camp, are they planning on camping for the night? Can I tell?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. They literally said, we'll leave bright and early in the morning.
Tough. Okay. Did they give any or any intimation as to where they're going from here?
Gikara, which is off the map. You guys don't know anything about that place. You do know that there's 2 human cities, desert cities, that are west of Cali, because you guys were trying. If you remember, saving Pix, that mission. That's where the hunters were going to go sell the little monsters. Either one of the 2 cities.
And what does the alligator thing take as tribute? What do I need to pay to stay there for the night?
He likes aether stones, so he likes low quality, small sized aether stones. He likes 2 of them. If you pay above that, he is very pleased. And you only have to pay 1.
Okay, give me a sec here.
Well, I feel like there's a question of, do we get back from the bank with whatever deal before then? Because then the croc dude might kill them himself.
No, they've already paid tribute before. One, they get the rest of their night, and they must leave in the morning, and they cannot re-up. That would be the deal. They'd be forced to leave in the morning, and they couldn't stay longer. But they would have since it's a grandfather clause to the new deal, they would be permitted what they paid for before the new terms were set for safety. That would be what he would promise. But they only paid for 24 hours, so time's a ticking. Yes, Banks of Sands will provide you with a supreme grade, small size Etherstone, and they will agree to the terms. They will even provide a quest chit. You give this to him, it literally provides him with an official quest, and he will accept it, and that'll enforce the terms. He has no problem with it.
So all I have is a medium mid-grade aether gem.
He'll accept that. So
All
you're
right,
paying way too much.
So
but
when I what's the city called? Ibarra, you said, or
No,
is it
Gikara said it's in
Ikara?
chat. Gikara.
Gikara. Okay, so I'm gonna give him a medium grade aether stone, and I'm gonna say, for you once the humans go to sleep, I'm going to on the other side of the pond. So even if they were awake, they wouldn't be able to see me.
Mhm.
I'm going to pay tribute and say, may I please stay here for the night?
You may stay for the week. You
And then I
generously paid wonderful tribute.
And then I ask, could you by chance point me in the direction of Gikara?
Yes. That way. Travel 25 miles that way. You may have to wind and twist and turn. Adding distance to your journey.
So it's northwest.
Yeah, it's northwest.
Okay. On the other
Um,
side of the fire ants, like it's on the west side of the fire ants territory.
yes, it's further west. So you would want to go this way, then up.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna fill up my water, my pouches of water, and then
He will also, since you paid a decent amount, like overpaid by a lot, he will answer 2 more of your questions.
so I ask, what is on the road to Gakara? What kind of conditions are that way?
There are 2 things of note that I've learned from the humans. One in which they hate, and the other which they dread. The first is a toll booth set up by some greedy humans. They have nothing to do with the city of Gikara, but it's if you wish to pass, you pay a toll. It is humans preying on humans, which I find amusing, always.
I snicker a little bit.
It is on a narrow pass, so there's no way around it, for there are very dangerous territories. So the humans who set up this toll booth to rob the other humans of their wealth, coming to and from Gikara, well, they must be very strong, I think. Humans don't like that, so some would fight back, some would hire help. But I've heard complaints of this toll booth for decades. So it must be very strong. The other passage, in which some risk, there's a scorpion nest that the humans sometimes during certain parts of the year to avoid this toll booth thing attempt to traverse. Humans are utterly terrified of it, but they're also utterly terrified of having to fork over their wealth. Humans are very amusing. I'm trying to think. What did the humans call the scorpion things? I don't remember. They said they glowed even in the day. This vile heat that makes you sick. That no potions seem to be able to help. Burns that appear spontaneously, the skin rotting and festering. It's very fascinating. But one more question.
Where do you come from?
The river. The deep river. So far away. It used to span from one end to the other. The entirety of the desert. And I used to travel it. Front to back. It was my right. I came from Sobek. Back then, it wasn't dungeons who made us. It was the gods.
Well, if you're ever interested in hanging around like-minded creatures and perhaps some of that ancient water that you speak of, feel free to come join us where we live for perhaps a visit.
You have ancient water?
Indeed, from the goddess herself.
I do not recognize Dunream. He never showed, my glorious lord. His godship Sobek, this respect he deserves. She looked at him with pity and sadness That is great insult to a great warrior, goddess such as he. I do not like this Nareem. She can keep her water.
Well, mayhaps you can make good with her someday, or not, but I appreciate the conversation. You know the offer stands.
I'll think upon it. If I must leave, I will take the last portion of the river with me. It'll cost me greatly, but I shall. And this last of the river water. If the humans threaten me and my destruction, perhaps I will maybe entertain the idea of this water of Nareem. I must carry on his memory. I am his last. You are interesting to conversate, though, with. And your tribute is exceptionally good. Makes me very pleased. Hmm.
Well, thank you for the conversation, and I'm going to go ahead and find somewhere to curl up and fall asleep.
Do so with the knowledge that you are safe. I will not let those disturb you.
Thank you, kind creature.
I am no creature of kindness. I am a creature of portents of violence and hunger.
And then I kind of flash a devilish eye at him and say, then we are like-minded then.
Indeed. Perhaps you should entertain the idea of people paying you tribute for the permit to live. It's what I do. I make quite a bit for myself.
Maybe someday if I'm ever interested in shiny trinkets and baubles,
Mm.
I may join you in this endeavor.
Don't ever discount shiny trinkets and baubles. There is... What's the word? Humans used it. Market? Something that starts with an E. The trades of goods. But market. Don't entertain the idea that you should ever be comfortable being poor. Always have
Perhaps it is
wealth.
my youth speaking, but the only E that I much prefer these days is eviscerate.
I do love it. Some good evisceration. Ooh, sanguination. Humans used to do that for me at my offering bowl. They would sanguinate the creatures to feed me. Oh, I miss those days. Mm.
Kind of share in the moment with him.
You two big predators are just like communing, like yes, the hunt. All right, and then you guys make your way back to the Oasis Bank of the Sands flying team.
Yeah.
Very interesting. The Bank of the Sands didn't really quibble much about it, even though it was a supreme grade. The watering hole must be extremely valuable tactically in their eyes. Because you know the Bank of Sands doesn't. They don't like to pay shit to the bank. You pay them. You go by their terms. All right. Well done, gentlemen. So far, so good. You have completed a side quest for the Bank of the Sands. Everyone will receive 1,000 gold from the bank. This is a very important quest, and they always pay good with the portents of war on the horizon.
You-
Rosie, what are you doing? Goofball. He almost fell. This goober. Come here. Come here. Uh-oh.
So I use my mind link to reach out to the group, and I say, "There's a troubling cartographer that I'm currently stalking. I know that you guys may have already been in tune with this, but it seems that he's on to our location."
And then we will have to give him a personal invite.
I go find giant rock.
So my idea is that we could introduce him to D's claws. I would begin stalking them, and you guys can meet up with me whenever you're done doing what it is that you're doing.
Oh, we're done.
Yeah, we finished. We paid the stuff.
Does the mind leak communicate feelings at all?
It can if you wish to express it.
So you guys feel like my heart rate spike like 50 beats per minute? I'll begin the
Okay.
hunt.
All right. Well, again, Grimald, make sure you save the cartographer. I would like sacrifice him.
I will go find big rock to drop on them.
You can still feel Grimold's heart rate very high at the thought of sacrificing the cartographer.
All right, everybody, get on. Should go find a big rock.
How big?
Why?
There's a lot of big rocks in the desert, Phil. So many rocks.
Also, Phil, you got to remember we can't actually drop the rock on them while they're sleeping.
Thought this was the next day.
Oh, and
Was
one
this-
last thing. I did make introduction to the river creature, the alligator thing, and offered him an invitation to our dungeon in more or less vague terms.
And there you go. You might have a VIP coming soon.
The only problem is he seems to have some sort of issue with Nareem, which
Go for it.
may pose problems.
I said go for
And
it.
that would make sense.
Aww. Nice lady.
Bad character.
Mm.
Anyway, Matt, what's the layout at the moment?
The boys have come back with the goods and the
Yep.
quests from the Bank of the Sands.
And yeah,
Back to the dungeon or back to the watering hole?
Back to the watering holes so that they can pay the champion of Sobek his demand for the business that they are wanting. Because Bank of the Sands wants it so that humans can't have the watering hole, which is it's the midpoint of safety as long as you pay tribute to the creature. That everyone in the desert knows about. There's a lot of information about it. The prices are always there. It's a guarantee of safety For those who travel
And
there, it's a constant hotspot for humans and monsters alike to come. But the Bank of Sands has paid the champion of Sobek's price without haggling, so that the humans are forced out of it, and so that the champion can get a superior evolution to be stronger in case more powerful humans come, in addition to paying Sobek a massively inflated price to turn humans away.
yeah,
So whatever they view this spot very importantly. They've also asked the Lost Menagerie to assist the champion of Sobek if the
They're very
humans were
impressed with my
to
name.
come at the watering hole in force to try and seize it. They, of course, would pay you for such an effort. Since it's closer to your neck of the woods. So they're going to be paying you as a mercenary force to reinforce the watering hole's defenses in case it comes under jeopardy.
that
So very interesting the way things are starting to unfold. War with the humans is right around the corner, I think.
Well, I guess, do we come back during the night or do we come back in the morning?
Depends. If you guys want to delay, you guys can come back later. Or if you'd like, you guys can come back within a couple hours.
I mean, the only other thing that we need, or that not that we need to do, that we could do now is move the Visage of Nareem into our Lost Menagerie.
Yeah. Might as well pay the dude, then go back to get the visage.
Okay.
I think. How about you guys?
It'll be several days of excavation because you need to get all the pieces, but yeah, it's doable.
I shall borrow my 20% dig speed amulet from the kobold. I shall borrow it, and I shall give it to him afterwards.
You can bring a whole bunch of kobolds with you in your giant bag.
That's true.
You'd probably fit all the kobolds in that bag. Be a little heavy
No,
because it's 100
no,
kobolds.
actually. I can ask Lord Ghoul to borrow the container they were in at the start.
They will not like going in it again. You will lose their trust.
That is fair. I will just bring them in the back.
Easily will also help you.
Uh-huh. Coolio. Let's get on that, I guess. But in the
I
meantime,
don't know if I can get out.
Indrid hasn't really had much time, so maybe we shift.
My friends, you are going to get the Visage of Nareem.
But you should do a little thing with Indrid first, right?
Yeah, Indrid. The March of the Beatles! Day 2.
Day 2. More intimidate tests.
Yes, please. A
These
few
are
could
for
be.
blowing my whistle.
Choo-choo!
See if I can assist you anyway, Ellie girl.
Sure.
No assistance from me.
That's okay. I don't really need.
No, you don't. Honestly, I just wanted to give you some bonuses because it's so.
I'm gonna use
huge.
that Fate Perino to
I
increase.
don't think I am. I'm gonna save the rest of my fate points.
Do it for the
I will
last one at
let
least.
you.
Oh wait.
Oh. What was that?
I was
You
going to
go.
let you use one of my boons.
No, it's not like
This is important, Alley Girl.
fine, I'll use fate point, Matt.
You already said you didn't, so they're going this way
Okay.
now.
Well, I'll use it for my next one then.
Okay.
Smart. You're flanking them.
We only got 2. 1 or 33. All right. Not bad for the plus. So
You want to
24
continue
degrees.
driving them on their current course, or do you want to have them go right here?
I want to go right there.
Or do you want them to build a nest where they are currently?
No, I'm just gonna drive them right.
Okay. Uh. Beetles are exterminated to a T, but not before collapsing half the base in their frenzy. The casualties are enormous. The Alpha Stag had gored the hero in charge of the base badly. Your frenzy and the insanity that this thing had made it so unhinged it just didn't care about taking damage. It didn't protect itself. It just went until it just stopped moving.
Beautiful.
The riot beetles have a very interesting interaction with physical objects, especially man-made built structures. They just plow through it. They don't really. Man-made built structures do not hold up against the riot beetles. It seems that's one of their innate traits. They're dead, and there's chaos. The question is, Allie, you're a bit tired, and it's not
I'm a little tired.
it's not nighttime. It's morning now because you watched the carnage. Humans are starting to regroup, and they're starting to carve into these carcasses. Do you want to try and save some of the gems? It would be a very big risk to you. Because but you could, especially with the carnage, the destruction, the casualties, the smoke, and the fires they just managed to put out.
Well, I did just add 2 check marks to my stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and save some.
Okay.
You can have access to my 4 fate points if you need them.
I've
All
got
right.
fate points. Good.
Oh, just in case.
Okay.
appreciate
So,
You can also don my mantle if you would like.
which one do you want to give her? Jaguar?
Jaguar.
Okay. It's at plus 13 now because Mr. Stealth Pants over there has increased it.
Yum 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 yum.
He's a very stealthy cat. All right, Allie. Do you want to just save some normal rat beetles, or do you want to try and save the alpha?
I'm just gonna save some normal ones.
Don't go big or go
Okay.
home.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So roll me 1d10 because if you're not going after the alpha, it's not too hard.
Now I don't want to do the alpha just because it's
Well, then go for the challenge.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. Do it. Marr.
Do it.
okay. I'll do it. I'm gonna get the alpha.
Actually, are you able to copy multiple abilities?
No,
No,
just
one
one.
at a time.
Never mind then.
All right. And you kind of slink forward.
Is
Make me
that
awareness and a stealth, please.
8 riot beetle gems that I picked up?
Yep, monster course.
I have mastery and awareness, which is
And a plus 13. I know it's not a sensical number, but I mean,
Hey, it's 1 per unique sacrifice, so
You want to use your fate point on the. You don't have stealth as a mastery, do you? It's intimidate and awareness, you right?
Yeah.
Would you like to use your fate point for awareness here?
Okay. Well,
Roll your 1d10.
the blast.
Do that.
okay.
Much better with a plus 11. Or actually, no, that was willpower before. Should only be what's your perception at? 3? What's your perception at?
32.
32? You don't have any unnatural perceptions, right?
No.
Okay, so just plus 3. So 4 degrees of success on the awareness test.
No.
Oh yeah. So let's see if I can help Allie girl.
Yeah, I'm having a struggle.
she forgot to put. I was gonna say she forgot to put the plus 13 in
She
to the
did,
stealth roll. So.
but she'll get a plus 30 from that anyway for her stealth test. So you pass, Allie girl.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right, Ellie. As you're starting to approach, they are. Something in the corner of your eye catches something. Humans are very on point with defense right now. It was kind of hard to see at first, but there's several tucked away patrols or individuals who are waiting in case there's more threats. I'd actually say it'd be more of an Overwatch type of thing, while the cleanup is undergoing. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna roll a little quiet opposed awareness.
56.
Nice.
Well, it's not going to be visible to you.
I know, that's I'm just guessing.
Johnny trying to be cheeky. Okay, all right.
I mean, is it 56? That would be pretty cheeky.
Do you want to continue? I'm not going to say what happened or what's the status, but
Yeah, I'll continue.
all right. The smoke does wonders for your entry. And you kind of slink through. Riot Beatles had collapsed dozens of buildings. The entire western wall of the fortress is completely rubble. The northwest tower is gone. The northeast tower it barely looks like it's going to hold up. It'll probably collapse by the end of the day if something happens. Half the base on that side is trampled. Everything in those buildings has exacerbated the fire, which gives you that cover. You get a little close. You kind of weave in and out of the patrols, the cleanup workers,
Do I know what I'm looking for?
the large giant beetle at the center of the base.
Yes, I guess his
He
carcass will
plowed
be
into
left.
the base directly to the center. And it's kind of hard to miss because he's bigger than most of the buildings here. And when you get there, there's a lot of individuals who are trying to dissect this thing. A riot beetle alpha's armor is very coveted. It's very powerful, durable.
Oh.
Makes some of the best armor around. Although a lot of people don't like it because it's rainbow colored.
I love it.
It basically, they're all neon colors. Like, they're vibrant and very retro. And they resist dyeing effects to change them colors. So despite their defensive capabilities, they're unappealing aesthetically.
Do the people trying to tear apart this carcass look like high-level adventurers, or are they just some
No.
mooks?
You see in what looks like a high-level adventurer, he's sitting back, leaning against the massive glaive.
Mm.
He has 8 different people around him applying medical attention to him. You have a priest, under great stress, applying some sort of healing spell to a massive wound on his side. Like, gore warning. He looks very distracted. He looks kind of out of the fight. He's got several other individuals attending to him. Mostly it looks like there are some guards kind of patrolling around it, kind of poking and stabbing at it to make sure it's still dead. And you have a couple hunters who are undergoing the dissection process, like a whole dissection team.
He probably has 4 unnatural perception, doesn't he?
Which one?
The big adventurer guy. But I did sneak by him.
But what about the priest?
Well, he's being attended to. He's in bad shape. He also has a lot of people around him. There's a lot of smoke. So
My thought is this. You can either go for the head adventurer, and which is a good call regardless, but he's also being like healed and buffed and all these other things that are happening to him right now. But if you do it to one of like the head priests, for example, make him go insane, that would be interesting. But he could have a lot more defenses.
They could both have a lot of defense.
it doesn't look. I mean, the lead priest here is probably not going to be like what your allies saw at the Temple of Kali. He has some basic ropes, but he does have one epilogue, like one piece of flair that lets him know that he's of a higher status, but he doesn't look anywhere near that other high priest. So
I'll try using my dread aura on the head adventurer then.
all right.
See how far I get with that.
Get your next natural. So
He will actually shove the guys away
Oh, shit.
and stand up holding his side, holding in the insides, slam the blade down. He will rake the surroundings with his gaze, looking, searching. And he kind of see it. The people get up. He pushed aside, rushed to him, and you can see the color start to drain from his face.
Oh, good.
And they sit down. It didn't stick. He does have that perception. But he is so egregiously wounded, he's not going to be able to follow up on it. He just knows that something's out there.
This requires 4 unnatural perception to notice.
5 unnatural perception now, since you have the 5 unnatural willpower.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he does have
this
it,
is a minor hero in charge of this base.
So I'm not gonna get him to go insane
It's
so
a good try.
easily.
It was a good try.
No, but you do know who's in charge of the base now. An actual full-on
Mhm.
hero.
Uh,
That's good information.
it's good
Because you guys
information.
haven't threatened this base yet. You don't know its defenses. The outpost was rather threatening. This is different. This is bad. But you also wrecked most of the base with those riot beetles.
You also could put out all your moths right now.
Yeah, I'll leave my moths here, but I'm just trying to figure out what to do about all these people. I think it's probably too much of a party for me to go in and get that gem. I should probably just leave.
I think you could do it.
You never
Ow.
know.
Do I see the gem anywhere?
They're still trying to fish it out of the body. You'd have to wait around.
They're probably gonna fish it out and put it somewhere special.
You could cause a distraction in a different part of the fort with your moths.
My moths aren't particularly distracting. If it was nighttime, I would have more options, but it's the middle of the day. But I can watch what happens with my moths.
Sure.
They'll kind of flutter away. They'll
Yeah.
kind of flutter on and kind of dive into the darkness so that they can persist that longer. And they'll kind of flutter around into the places where the buildings are still in good shape. Go ahead and roll me 3 luck tests.
Like to reroll any of them?
No, that's
Are you sure?
All right. So you do find one of the infirmaries.
I
The other
mostly
two are one's a weapon storage for basic weapons. Another one is just a storage area for food.
yeah, I mostly just want to leave some moths here to watch what happens to this body and this crystal that the adventurers are pulling apart. I don't really want to go in there right now.
Wouldn't be adventurers. Those are hunters.
Hunters and
Which are a different
people.
species, a different type of humans. They're different specialty, you know.
Well, there are too many people here for me now, so I'm gonna leave moths to watch what happens, and I'm gonna go wait for night. Leave with my 8 riot beetle
Okay.
crystals and find some place to camp out till nightfall. Watch what happens through my moths.
Night comes. Before the cusp of night, they finally retrieve the Beatles crystal, and there's a big excitement. This is the largest crystal that they've ever seen for a riot beetle, like on record. They're excited how much of a price this will fetch. This is kind of a huge deal. And they're also talking about all the different parts of the beetle and how they wish the hero didn't have to absolutely chop this thing up like he had to. But, they salvaged what they could, and they're starting to dispose of the parts they can't use. They're actually, with your moth and the damage around, they're going to take it to a very specific armor building in the back, which has quite a bit of defenses on it. A lot of magic on it. You're not probably going to be able to get in there without some back door or some technique, but this is where they keep the loot, the high value loot of Forward Base Ascalon.
Should have driven the beetles in there.
Didn't know about it.
Gotta find more beetles.
Well, I think you've already done your play with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave my moths here for now, and I'm gonna have them give nightmares to the camp about the horrendous riot beetle attack, which I'm sure they're already having nightmares. I'm just gonna make them way worse. And then I'm gonna fly back to base.
All right. You'll meet everyone back up at the Lost Menagerie, except for Grimald, who is he's got a different set of prey he's got his eyes on. We will stop here for a sec. Can we continue? If so, we're going to have a break here.
It's 10:30 here, so I don't think we'll be up for much longer.
Okay. This would be a good place to stop, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And we will continue next week. 15 merit, 1-5 merit. And thank you for playing. We'll cut it here for now. Since I didn't give you guys a break earlier, and a couple people expressed not to go too late tonight, so we'll do that.
That's good.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Go.
Have a good week, guys.
You too, Todd.
Peace.
Thanks for playing.
Go take out that den next for the riot beetles, since Allie nicely took away all the defenses for that, so that should be good. Get the temple going for next. Should be good too. Yep.
We got half an adventurer camp left. Too bad there aren't
Military
Beatles.
camp, Allie. It's a military camp.
Sorry.
I was actually I can't say I was surprised, but it occurred to me after you slammed the Beatles into the main base, um, might have actually been able to take out the smaller sub bases with them.
They have a different defense.
Just
They're
not
actually
enough.
going to. You would have done more damage, but they're also faster to recover.
What's this
But-
feathered raptor den? Are there a lot of monsters in there?
Oh, yes, there are.
More possibilities.
Oh, Allie, you're really getting into this fear thing.
You can send the feather raptors up here.
Matt, you said that was apparently behind on evolutions?
I don't know. You're utterly you're convinced that you are on par. Everyone is one ahead of you. I know you had a superior evolution. Maybe that's one you didn't track because you have a bunch of.
It's tracked.
Okay, well then, if that's where you think you are, that's where you are. Like I'm not.
So we've had 1 major, 2 major, 3 major, 4 major evolutions so far for us. We should have had 4 plus 1. Allie has 3 plus a superior so far.
Yeah.
3 is superior and 2 minors.
Got 2 minors. There you go.
That would probably be why.
Yeah. But if we're back at the menagerie, could evolve again if we have the time.
Yeah, but I'm going to start writing out my next evolution.
I think I'll do the same.
But sure, Matt doesn't want to do that with us right now. We can wait till next time.
It'll be
Time.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm behind you guys.
Yeah, because you don't want to do it right now. You want to have the perfect situation, so don't blame me.
9.
Up.
So 49.
Yeah, what did we get from the treasure stuff last time?
The treasure?
Yeah, wasn't the treasure
Did
Matt
we
was
ever
gonna
get-
write out with us that he did for us?
Oh yeah, Matt. Yeah, I don't know when Matt's gonna do that.
Okay.
For our
There's,
next
like,
session.
the potion bandicle. Yeah, bandicle, right?
Yeah, the potion bandolier and the exchange for the crystals. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I'm glad I finally got those riot beetles going. I've been working on that for a whole month now, I think. Surprised I didn't just forget about it.
I feel you. Right, Beatles.
I mean, might pay a visit to the Knolls at some point in the future.
You're gonna go
Oh,
dick
my
with the gnolls up
print.
there, mess with them, beat them up, make them
Yeah.
submit.
Yeah. I gotta come up with more stuff for philosophy.
Hey, Ali, do you want to learn a 9th level spell?
Your meteor storm.
Yeah. Call meteor technically, but yeah.
I guess she could do it with the amount of mana she has, right?
You require prestige class, the Archmage.
The Archmage class. She only has the class, so please wait.
Mhm.
Man. Maybe I should buy like a multiplier to put on the actually first I need to come up with a actual like better name for this combo power that I've constructed.
I'll be back. I'm gonna deal with my dog.
What do you guys think? What's a good name for uh, a power that like disperses mana and shit? Like it's not an anti-magic field at this point because it's not just anti-magic. And it's not a field either because it's limited to my body right now.
I don't know.
Mm. It's anti-key, anti-spirit powers,
Anti-key is completely different.
anti-magic.
Just
No, it has all of them. I just
Right.
integrated because I just integrated Spirit Bang.
I don't know.
Oh well. Talk to y'all later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope next week's pretty good for you too.
Take care.
Take
Be
care.
safe.
You too.
I didn't mean for this to be a shopping episode.
Every episode is a shopping episode.
Well, I was like, okay, I just need to go there, get this, and then we can start moving the stuff from Nareem back into our menagerie, so I can then be like, all right, here's my evolutions for next session, Matt.
Nope.
I'm gonna be sad if Grimold doesn't bring me back an live adventurer.
I think he'll get you the chromatographer. I think it would be nice to have one too. Would you want to learn from him, or do you want to just use him as a pet?
Or the cartographer? No, I'm going to sacrifice him.
Oh, you're gonna sacrifice him.
Yeah, because I do the same things humans do to us.
Right. You are a map boy after all, so.
Mhm. And we do proper sacrifice too.
Help me finish my dailies, or are you going straight to bed?
I'm pretty much gonna go to bed here in a sec, but I can help you out. Let's try and go for this.
I have to mark this spot on the map. All these guys have bows.
There you go. Grow more stuff.
Thank you.
Here's what I won't be able to do. You need to talk to him for a second. You'll have to come over to this one where I am too.
Huh?
You'll have to come over to this one too. Yeah, get this time.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Oh man, so many people still here.
Yay! Johnny not for long though. I'm sorry, Vlad. I did not mean to turn this into a shopping episode.
I got to play Ing, man. Buy my things.
I was like, if I go to Ing real quick, I can get the thing, and we can help
Mm.
move the statue in the ring. I was like, this.
man. You had a plan. You were gonna go with your plan.
And then plan always fails once making first encounter with the players.
And then we need you
Always.
Right.
Always, always, always.
today.
The teleport right beside me.
Not where I thought you were. Oh, yes, you are.
Top of the map. Yeah. Hold on.
There's a teleporter there?
You don't see it?
No, I don't see it.
You have still haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh, I'm on my way.
Okay.
Indrid.
Yeah.
Not Indrid. Susie. Yes, Susie.
Oh.
Susie still needs a VIP, right?
I still need a VIP, yeah. I was trying to get the Notch, who I was trying to get the first time, but I can't do that until certain requirements are met. We're getting up there, but we're not there yet.
Okay. I was gonna be like, do you want to go to see if you can get someone from from the Fortress of Tyr? Whoop! How would you miss that?
Genie? Jin?
Oh,
Fire Jin?
ooh. Wow.
See it now? I didn't see it on my map, though.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's so weird. Swear to God, I did not see that.
Very good.
Well, I looked. I looked real hard.
Uh-huh. Right. I also rolled really well.
What?
I rolled really well for her.
Oh. I'll get any arrowheads from this?
Maybe. Stuff. Welcome. The last one you can do by talking to the person down there.
Okay.
But what are you talking about? Were we on the same page?
What? I don't know. I was like, we go to the Fortress of Tyr, see if we can get a VIP from them.
Fortress of Tyr. I don't remember where that is.
We haven't actually gone to the fortress yet. But it's where our Lord was spawned from.
Okay.
And be like, look, we brought someone from your home. We also had somebody from the fortress kind of visit.
Right. Yeah, I remember your conversation with them. Well, I remember you telling me about the conversation. We got the staff, right?
Yeah.
Or the staff. They brought the staff to our dungeon. That was nice.
Ah, how the fuck did you hit that?
Playing Pirates Day.
Matt, thanks for the session. I'm gonna head out myself. So
No problem, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game. You know,
for sure.
and I'm glad Allie is really feeling the power of Indrid, the fear bringer. Sounds like Allie, you're having a lot of fun with your Mothman.
Glad I finally got to scare those Beatles.
They just needed a little bit of personal touch, you know. You
Yeah.
marinated them with the little moth guys, but
I
what they
didn't get
needed is a
the-
little
I didn't
personal
get just
touch.
the right personal touch to last session though, so it took a while.